So I'll go over the rules briefly, but I'll try and be thorough. If you have any questions after I'm done with the rules briefing, please see myself or any other referees in a polo shirt. We are your friends today. We will try and answer all your questions. If you have a question, please make sure that you ask that question before it becomes relevant. Don't do something on the platform, then ask us afterwards, was that okay? All right. A couple of rules that apply to all day long. Your lifting costume. You can only wear on the platform what you checked in during your weigh-in. Okay? So we actually wrote down when you checked in what knee wraps you were going to be wearing, what knee sleeves, what singlet. And if you are on the platform wearing other equipment than that which you checked in, it can be considered a rules violation and an attempt to cheat. Okay? So you can only wear on the platform what you checked in. You cannot adjust your lifting costume on the platform. So when the head referee calls, platform is ready for you, you have 1 minute to start your lift. If you come on the platform and you're still adjusting your knee sleeves and fixing your shoulder straps, we'll ask you to leave the platform and the clock will continue to run. You must be ready. The only exception to that is you can adjust your belt on the platform. Okay? Coaches and handlers are not allowed on the platform with you, with two exceptions. We'll get to them. Basically on the squat, they can help set you up and then get off the platform, line you up under the bar. On the bench, they can give you a lift off. You can use your own lift off person, but you're responsible for them. And we'll get to that in detail in a minute. There is no cursing on the platform. Okay? This is being live streamed. I understand emotions run high when you're going for a PR, whether it's happiness or sadness after the lift. No cursing on the platform. You can be thrown out of the meet. There is no arguing with the officials, no arguing with judges. You can ask a judge if you got a red light, why he or she gave you a red light. They will tell you and then move on. There's a clock running while you're negotiating with the judge, unsuccessfully, because we will not change our mind. And that clock is running for the lifter behind you. And they need time to get ready. So you can ask, why did I get a red? We'll tell you, move along. All right? Nose torque cannot be used in view of the audience. So on your way in and out of the platform, you can use nose torque. You can't use it on the platform. All right? You can use it off to the side. And in terms of powdering your legs for deadlift, we'll establish an area when we set up the deadlift platform, tell you where that is. But please don't powder willy-nilly around the gym because then we will all slip and fall during the day. Okay? All right, so let's get to the individual rules of the actual lifts. We will be using the round system, which the USPA always uses, which is Flight A will do all their squats, squat 1, squat 2, squat 3. Then Flight B will come on and do their squats, squat 1, squat 2, squat 3. Flight C, and then we will finish squatting, take the squat rack off the platform, bring the bench out, and start the whole thing over with bench. Okay? So if you're in Flight B, when Flight A is lifting, you should be warming up appropriately and so on. All right? Flight A will go first. The flights should be posted by now. All right. In the squat, there are 2 commands in the squat. There's going to be 3 referees, head referee in the front, 2 side referees. The head referee will give you a squat command when you're ready to squat. You're ready to squat when you unrack the bar, set up your squat, stand up, knees straight and locked, hips and shoulders in a straight line. You will get a visual and verbal squat command from the head referee. Once you get that visual and verbal squat command, your feet cannot move after that point. Okay? So, if you have one of these elaborate setups where you unrack the weight, take 3.5 breaths, and the head referee says squat, and then you widen up, no lift, because you moved your feet after the squat command, okay? So if you do have an elaborate setup, we are used to seeing squats. We've watched lots of them. We pretty much have a very good idea of when you're ready. However, it's not a bad idea to make a little eye contact with the head referee or a little nod when you're actually ready. Otherwise, we're good at guessing when you're ready to go. But if you get a squat command, you can't move your feet after that squat command until you get the rack command at the end of the lift. All right, so once you get that squat command, you descend to legal depth. Legal depth in the USPA is defined the same way it is everywhere else, as top surface of the thigh at the hip joint must be below the top of the knee. Okay? It doesn't have to be below by 1 inch, 1 centimeter, it must be below. Visually below the knee. That's below parallel. Okay? Once you get the top surface of your thigh at the hip joint, below the knee, come back up. Once you come back up to where you started from, knees, hips, shoulders in a straight line, knees locked, you will then get a visual and verbal rack command from the head referee. At that point, you can move forward into the rack. Spotters and loaders will help you back into the rack. Very often we're much wider after the squat than we were when we started. It's harder to get back in. The spotters and loaders will help you back into the rack. Okay? There is no double bouncing, or in the rule book it's called upward downward movement. So if on the way up the bar stops, we will let you fight it. If it comes back down, no lift. Even if you recover, still no lift because the bar went down on the way up, right? Same thing on the way down. If for some reason you stumble, bar goes up and down on the way down, no lift, unfortunately. Okay? No upward downward movement, no movement of the feet. All right? Any questions on the squat? Okay, again, like I said, if there's a question, ask one of us on any of the lifts or any of the rules of the day before it becomes relevant. Knee sleeves and knee wraps, if you're using them, your knee sleeves and knee wraps, we must be able to see skin all the way around the top and all the way around the bottom. So your socks can't be touching your knee wraps or knee sleeves, and your singlet cannot be touching your knee wraps or knee sleeves. You can use elbow sleeves on the squat if you want. You can use elbow sleeves on the deadlift if you want. You cannot use elbow sleeves on the bench. You must wear a t-shirt on the squat. You must wear a t-shirt on the bench. T-shirt is optional on the deadlift. If you think you look good enough, knock yourself out. All right. After we finish squatting, we take the squat racks out. We bring in the bench, and we'll bench. In the bench in the USPA, there are 3 commands. Start, press, and rack. Okay? The rules in the USPA say you can be on the bench, you can have your toes on your toes, heels up, flat-footed, either one is okay. Head up or down, either one is okay. Shoulders, butt must be in contact with the bench at all times during the lift. If your butt comes up during the lift, no lift. Okay? Your feet, like I said, can be up or down on your toes. However, they cannot lose contact with the floor. If they come off the floor, no lift. Slight incidental movement of the feet during the lift is okay, so that's usually defined as half the width or half the length. A slight slip will not cost you the lift. More than that, no lift. If it comes off the ground, no lift. Okay? All right. Your spotter or handler or coach can come out and give you the lift off. If you don't have someone to do that, we will do that for you. If you're used to taking the bar out by yourself, just tell the spotters and loaders that you'll lift it off yourself. You start by bringing the bar under control, arm's length, elbows locked. Once the head referee sees that you have the bar under control, arm's length, and elbows locked, whether or not you take a lift off or lift it off yourself, you will then get a visual and verbal start command. I know you can't see it, but it's a visual and verbal start command. If anyone is hard of hearing, for example, and you want us to yell loudly, please let us know. If you're completely deaf, we can give you a tap on the shoulder, but you can't hear me now anyway, so good luck. If you have an anatomical reason why you cannot straighten your elbows, surgery or an accident or something like that, we can allow you some leeway if there's a medical or anatomical reason you can't straighten your elbows, as long as you show us first. Okay? So walk around and show the referee, look, my elbow doesn't lock out, this is all I've got. However, if you start here and finish here because of your elbows, you're lying, I saw you start here. Right? So, you get your start command, you bring the bar down at that point to your chest. Okay, you lower the bar to your chest. Once that bar is on your chest, it must be motionless. Once the bar is motionless, the head referee will give you a press command, a visual and verbal press command. The bar must be motionless. It doesn't have to be on your chest for any particular length of time, or motionless for any particular length of time, but it must be motionless. So if it's on your chest and oscillating and vibrating, it's not motionless. Okay? Once it stops moving, you'll get a press command. Once you get that press command, the bar can only move upwards. Okay? So for some of the bigger lifters, sometimes that bar sinks into your chest. That's fine, so long as when you get the press command, the bar only moves upwards. However, if the bar touches your chest, you get a press command, and then it sinks, no lift, because that's upward, downward movement after the press command, okay, or what they call a heave. You can sink it and press after the press command. Upward, downward movement is not allowed. Once you get that press command, the bar goes back to where you started from. If on the way up the bar stops moving, we will let you fight it. If it comes back down, even if you recover, no lift. The bar cannot come down at any time once that lift has started on the way up. Uneven extension, slight uneven extension is allowed. If it's anything more than slight uneven extension, i.e. you're jacking the bar up, no lift. If the bar makes contact with the uprights on the way up, on the bench, if it's incidental, it's fine. If it looks like you're riding the uprights to get some advantage, no lift. Okay? Once that bar goes back to where you started from, you have to demonstrate control, and then the head referee will give you a rack command. So 3 commands you have to wait for. Start, press, and rack. You cannot put the bar back into the rack until you get the rack command. Any questions on bench press? All right. After the bench press, we move the bench press assembly off the platform and we set up for the deadlift. On deadlift, when the head referee says platform is ready, you've got your 1 minute like you have in all your lifts, but there's no start command on deadlift. You start when you're ready. So you have 1 minute to commence your lift, which means taking a bona fide and picking up the bar. Okay? We are running a clock all day long. You can use the sumo stance or conventional stance. The rules state that whether you're using sumo or conventional, you stand up until your knees, hips, and shoulders are in a straight line, knees locked. Okay? Once you have control of the bar and you're stood up straight, again, no upward downward movement. If on the way up the bar stops, we'll let you fight it. If it goes back down, whether or not you recover, no lift, because that's upward downward movement. Okay? Also known in some circles as a hitch. The word hitch isn't really in the book, but upward downward movement is the violation. Okay? The same thing applies to illegal support of the bar on the thighs on the deadlift. So other places might call that shelving or ramping. Those words aren't in the book. What it means is if from the side the bar stops and it appears to the side referees that the bar is being supported by the thighs because it's behind your knees, illegal support of the bar on the thighs. Okay? If it keeps moving, however, it's not being supported because it's moving. All right? Knees have to be locked. So we're looking for you to have locked knees the way you normally stand and lock your knees. So if there is an anatomical reason or a medical reason you can't lock your knees, again, please tell the referees, and we can give you some allowance for that. But again, if we see you walking around, your knees look perfectly fine, then on the platform you think this is locked, no lift. Okay? Once you get your down command, which is the only command you're going to get on the deadlift, a visual and verbal down command from the head referee, you put the bar down. You do not drop the bar. You don't do the Instagram thing where you drive the bar into the ground. You don't slam it down. You put it down. That does not mean you have to do a slow negative with the deadlift. Just stay with it. Okay? Keep your hands on the bar when you put it down. All right? Some people have these sort of elaborate deadlift setups that we've seen lately where they yank on the bar 13, 14 times before they pull it. If that's you and that bar happens to pop off the ground while you're doing that, that's your lift. All right? So control yourself. If the plates come off the ground while you're setting up because you're pulling on it a bunch of times for the gram, no lift, right? Any questions on deadlift? Okay, again, if you have any questions on anything that we didn't cover, please see one of the referees and ask before it becomes relevant. This is a drug-tested meet. That means top 10% of Wilt scores will be drug tested. If you leave the venue before we call the names for the drug test and your name happens to be called, you have failed the drug test. Okay, you must be present when we pick the names for the drug test in order for you to have considered to be past the drug test. Okay? So if we call your name and you're not here, you failed the drug test. All right? You must stick around for that drug test. Okay. Another thing I'd like to remind you of, especially for the first timers in the USPA, on the squat, if you get stuck, do not dump the bar, either forwards, over your head, or backwards. A lot of people come from a background in lifting where they use bumper plates in training and they can walk out and drop the weights, and that they're used to doing that. It becomes a habit. If you do that in this meet, we will throw you out of the meet. Okay? We have spotters and loaders who are risking their bodies to keep you safe, and they will do everything they can to keep you safe. They're experienced, they know what they're doing. If you get stuck, they will pick you up and put you back in the rack. Stay with the weight. All right? Okay. Have a good, safe day, everyone. Any questions, let us know.
All right, welcome back. We are live at the USPA Southeast Drug Testing Regional Championships. We got our first lifter up here on the platform, and we're ready to go. Going to have a good day here. Appreciate everybody for being here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to switch over to the platform, let you guys check out all the awesome lifting action. The flight. You're gonna have to take that down for a second. Shout out to our spotters and loaders who are getting this platform ready. They're going to be keeping an eye on our lifters throughout the day. Spotting and loading is an amazingly tough job. I've done it myself. So no matter how much you tell the spotters and loaders thank you, it is never enough. Awesome seeing everybody here in the live chat. Monica Ricole, I believe you mentioned that's how you say your name. I hope I said it correctly. Glad you out here. My man Sergeant Soul said he's going to be at the Dirty South meet. Oh, can't wait for that. But for right now, let's go ahead and check out this next lifter here. Good deep squat right there. Let's see what the judges say about it. Now, once again, the powerlifting, you're going to have 3 judges, 3 white lights. We have 3 judges. Each judge has a light. If they click your light white, that means that was a good lift. You got to have at least two successful attempt. You got to have at least 2 judges saying that your attempt was successful in order for it to be a good lift. And that was 3. That's even more than you need. We are going to be getting, we're working on getting the software up for you so that you guys will be able to see the lifters' names and also see who's coming up next. Right now, we're getting the platform ready for Laurel Chapman. She's going to go with 110 kilos on the bar. She's got the platform ready call from the head referee. That's who you guys see in the right there at the bottom right corner of your screen. Got her arm raised. She's going to keep that arm raised up until she gives the squat command. And that was a nice looking squat. The judges love it too. 3 white lights. That's what I'm talking about. Next up, we got Cassidy Rotolo. She's coming with the exact same weight. See what she can do with 110 kilos. Now, once you get the platform ready call, you've got 1 minute to begin your attempt. That is plenty of time. Plenty of time. Gets that squat command. Goes to work. Let's see what the judges say. The judges love it. 3 white lights. Looking really good here on the opener so far. We've only had 1 person miss their opener. And that's always a good feeling whenever you hit your opener, because it lets you know that you're successfully in the meet. And now you can start to just cruise along with your game plan. No stress at all. Shout out to Ms. Jessica Pippin. Jess is an outstanding lifter herself. She's in the live chat. Pleasure to have you with us, Jessica. Thank you for all your support. I see you. Shout out to my technical team. We got that Iron Comp software for you. And once again, now you can see who the lifters are right there at the bottom of your screen. Here at the USPA Georgia Drug Tested Southeast Regional Championship. And we got Hannah Laura up. As you can see, 132.5 kilos. She's got a meeting. Said, you and me got a meet in the alley. Let's go to work. Come on, Hannah. And as you can see, 3 white lights. There you go. You can't ask for more than that in the sport of powerlifting. If you like nice things, you like 3 white lights. Watching Bailey bag it. Bailey's going to be lifting classic raw. I'm watching her coach, John Grove. John's a very decorated, accomplished power lifter, one of the best in the business, and he's in her ear, giving her the instructions she needs. So because she's classic raw, Bailey's going to have knee wraps on. That's going to give you a little bit more pop out of the bottom, but that means that she's got to have that technique dialed in as she comes down. All right, you don't want to just drop down really fast because it can bounce you out of control. See how she's coming down under control? Bounces powerfully off the bottom of that. And let's see what the judges say about that lift right there. And that was 3 white lights. Very nicely done, Bailey Baggett. As a reminder, guys, if you guys enjoy this, you're going to love the Dirty South. We are up in the ante on the Dirty South next time. This is going to be a 2-platform meet next time, December 18th. We are going to be once again live streaming that for all of our fans of powerlifting. It's going to be a good time. If you've been looking for a meet and you're at the right point of your prep, hey, why not do that one? Right now, Tony Johnson, 160 kilos, stomping her feet, ready to go. Oh, yeah. She came out here with something on her mind. Let's see what you got going on. 3 white lights once again. Like I said, everybody's rolling along nicely. I love it. Eric is that. Hey, my man, the kilo plates, I love it. All about it. You can get kilo plates for yourself as well. All you got to do is become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel. Click that join button. It's 99 cents a month, which is $12 a year roughly. And you get access to loyalty badges. You get emojis. And you also get access to exclusive content. Plus, you help us cover powerlifting around the nation. We get to see awesome lifters like Melina Schaefer, who's getting started with 180 kilos to finish out the first attempts for Flight A. Flight A. Melina's being coached and handled by an awesome lifter, Tony Walton. I've had the pleasure of training with Tony. Had the pleasure of watching him on the platform as well. Tony is an amazing lifter and a great coach. One of the best. And you see it right there, 3 white lights for Melina. All right, we're going to get back up to the top. We've had, so Sophie can come back, and she's got a second chance at 62.5 kilos. She's going to repeat that. In powerlifting, you cannot go down in weight. You can only repeat your attempt, or you can go up in weight. And so Sophie's decided, hey, you know what? I want a rematch. 62.5, you got nothing on me. That was a fluke. I refuse to believe you can beat me. So she's back at it. We're going to let her have another try. We love revenge. Come get it. Spotters and loaders got the platform ready. She's gotten the platform ready call. Now Sophie has 60 seconds to begin her attempt to start her lift. She's got 42 seconds now. Plenty of time. You don't want to get in a hurry. Even though you see that timer, you don't want to get in a hurry. You want to make sure that you are following every bit of your technique, especially if you missed your opener, because you got to nail it on this second. All right, let's see what the judges say that time. And that time is 3 white lights, and that's, there you go. Now with her second attempt, got her successful on the board. That means she still has a little bit of freedom to play around with the third. Hey, Eric, no. Eric is that? No, thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you for your interest and your support. All right, we're going to go with Eva Turner. She's going to go 67.5 kilos for her second attempt. All right, there are several commands you're going to hear in the USPA. You're going to hear the spotters and loaders let the head referee know that the bar is loaded. She's going to inspect the platform, make sure there's nothing out of the way. She'll say platform ready. That lets the lifter know, hey, it is your turn to play. Come on up. You're the next contestant on who's the strongest. Come on, Eva. Eva squatting high bar. And she just nailed that national record. 2 white lights is all you need. So now Eva's going to be checked. All right. Eva's going to be checked. What the judges are checking whenever you get a record is making sure that you're wearing only the equipment that was approved at weigh-ins. I want to make sure that you wear only the approved belts, that you haven't slipped any like groove reefs in underneath your singlet, and just making sure that you're wearing only the approved equipment. That's actually a very good point. So Eric Gazette just mentioned that he likes to have your opener be your last warm-up, and that's what a lot of lifters do. But right now we got A. All right, good job by the spotters and loaders. Monica Raquel going for that state record, was not quite able to get it. But she now has, it looks like the bar got a little bit forward on her. So you guys can see the bar got a little bit forward on her, which kind of put her out of the groove. She was almost doing a good morning there. So she has the option of coming back and trying that again. She can also go up in weight if she's confident. Or she can wave off the attempt. Let's find out what she does on the next attempt. But yeah, you can go ahead and make your opener your last warm-up. That's a good strategy. Some lifters like to go with something that they could do for an easy triple. A lot of different ways to get your opener set up. Mackenzie Rideout, she's going to go for 112.5 kilos for her second attempt. I like how she sets up. See how she walked out nice and deliberate? Grind through it. She's hit that sticking point, but she pushed right through it. Didn't get in a hurry. Stay patient. That wasn't even really a grind. That was just a great example of patience right there. 3 white lights. Awesome. Awesome job. All right, Laurel Chapman. We want to see you back again on the platform. We like those 3 white lights you got the first time. We got to see you lift again. Come on back out here. 115 kilos, platform's ready. Let's get this party started. Oh. You see that moment on her face there. Laurel is ready to go. See the look of concentration on her face. Come on, grind through that. That's what I mean by patience. She hit the sticking point, and the bar starts to slow down. Too often, lifters give up when the bar stops moving. But in the USPA, as long as the bar doesn't go back down, the judges won't steal your attempt from you. So, if you're down there, look like you're pause squatting for safety, they'll take it. But as long as you continue to keep pushing and the bar goes up, you should be good to go. And that was a perfect example of it by Laurel. Good patience, awesome job. And now Cassidy Rotolo, she's back, 117.5 kilos for her. Gets that air, pushing through. These second attempts, as we wait to see what the judges think of Cassidy, 3 white lights right there. These second attempts look like a nice progression because you're seeing that the weights are going up and the lifters are steadily challenging themselves a little bit more each time. Meanwhile, Hannah Laura is getting ready to come out here with 152.5 kilos on the bar waiting for her. And meanwhile, Bailey Baggett is getting her knees wrapped as she will be up right after Hannah. Hannah is only 17 years old. It's a pleasure seeing young people get into the sport at such a young age. Powerlifting is an amazing sport that you can get into at just about any age and compete for at least 20 years if you're smart. Gets her air. I've seen Hannah compete before. She's an amazingly strong lifter. Makes easy work of 152.5 kilos, but unfortunately, 3 reds. And so typically when you see something like that, sometimes it's depth. And if the center judge calls you on depth, it's usually pretty noticeable right there. But she'll be back. She's got a 3rd attempt waiting for her. She'll have another crack at that. As I said, she is an amazingly strong lifter. So look forward to seeing that young lady back on the platform when we get back to her position in the order. And now Bailey Baggett is back. 152.5 kilos as well. This will be a state record. This will be an open state record. John Grove is yelling instructions to her. And there you go. You can hear John yelling at her. John Grove is yelling. And that was a state record. Right there at the critical moment, John yelled out, "Look up, look up, look up." A lot of lifters, coaches like to have their lifters do that because your body will follow your head. And so if you look up all of a sudden, you're shoving your upper back into the bar. That helps that bar keep on going as you move through your sticking point. $175 kilos as the weight on the bar continues to steadily go up. Platform is now ready for Tony Johnson. It's a beautiful day to be strong in the Southeast. Let's go, Tony. I like how she comes out here. Tony lifts with attitude. You can see her stomping her feet. Anything you need to do to get yourself fired up. Nice little grind right there. I'm telling you, powerlifting is such an emotional, adrenaline-filled sport. That's actually part of what makes you so tired. You go through, you have 9 potential attempts throughout a day. That means 9 times your adrenaline spikes, and then you have to calm back down and focus again. So it is such an emotional roller coaster. The amount of pre-workout and ammonia in the warm-up room is amazing. But that's part of why we love it. And Mylena Schaefer's back again. She's gonna have it out with 200 kilos. You see that she's shifting the bar around, getting the bar comfortable on her back. Gets it. See if she takes a deep breath. And that was a nice looking squat. The judges agreed. 3 white lights. All right, and now we're gonna be switching out. We're gonna have to have national judges on the platform because Eva Turner is coming back to see if she can break her own national record. Now you guys may be wondering how this is a national record. That's because Eva is only 14 years old. This young lady is setting a national record at 14. Here in the USPA, we have a lot of options for lifters of all ages and abilities. And so it is a pleasure to see Eva out here staying safe, but at the same time also smashing goals, hitting national records. So when she gets back from Thanksgiving vacation, she can tell her friends, "Look what I did on my vacation. What did you do?" You can expect this crowd to get hyped and get behind this young lady. We love it when young people decide to do something positive with their life. As I said, Eva's got a very high bar position, but she can take advantage of that because she's got good hip mobility because she's so young. Got her core braced. buries it. And what do the judges say about that lift? 3 white lights. And that national record is once again in your pocket. You're going home with even more of a national record. That's awesome. Now, Eva's got, looked to me like Eva has a lot more in the tank. But again, because she is also so young, the coaches are going to make some determinations about how much they want her to go up. So we will find out on her third attempt. And now we have Sophie McCardle. She's here for her third attempt. She's going to go 72.5 kilos for her third attempt. This will be a state record. I believe it'll be a junior state record. And 3 white lights for Sophie McCardle. Well done. I love how Sophie was able to come back from missing her opener to nailing a state record. A lot of times when lifters have their goal, they have something that they want to do, but then, something goes wrong in the meet. They miss their opener or whatever, and sometimes they panic. And so they take drastic jumps. But she looked like she stayed within her plan and was able to still achieve her goal of the state record. Maybe she didn't get the amount of weight at the back end that she really wanted, but she still got that state record, and that is a good thing. She can go ahead and take a break, and we'll see her back again for the bench press. All right, Monica Ricole. Now, Monica missed her second attempt, so she's out here for revenge. See how fast she walked up to the platform. This means a lot to her. Let's go, Monica. All right, so she kept the bar in the right place. Did she get the depth? 2 white lights. The judges love it. There you go. State record. Nice job. Well, Sergeant Swole, I'll tell you what. He's sitting right here. I'll ask Steve. Steve. I will try to find out the answer to that question for you right now. And loaders. As I said, our spotters and loaders out here keeping everybody safe. They not only have to load all of the weight, but they also have to stay alert so they can keep the lifters safe. Well done by them. Shout out to them. Sergeant Swole, no promises, but you sent him an email. I let Steve know that you emailed him, so he'll be getting back in touch with you. And we got Laurel Chapman back. 120 kilos for Laurel for her third attempt. These are the third attempts for Fiight A. Stay with it. All right, and you see there the bar started to go down. As soon as the bar starts to go down, the referees are going to say take the bar. That's not just for lifter safety, but it's also to save you energy because in the USPA you're going to get red lighted if your barbell goes back down. The bar has to go in one direction only. So when you begin your squat, it's got to go straight down, no up and down. And then when you're coming back up, it has to go straight up, no up and down. You cannot have up-down motion. Must always demonstrate control of that barbell. Cassidy Rotolo coming right here, seeing she can add a little bit to her state record, put a little bit further out of reach so just anybody can break it. Gets her air. She's got a very tight setup right there. Oh, that I would say that tight setup is part of why she's able to complete that lift. 3 white lights, well done. She just added to that state record. And Cassidy will also be checked once again. All right, we're getting the bar ready for Hannah Laura for her third attempt. You guys saw Hannah miss that 152.5 kilos. But this young lady, 17 years old, like I said, she's very strong. Let's see if she can get the depth that she needed. She did the veteran move, only 17 years old, but she did the veteran move, went to the judges and asked them what they red lighted her for so she could try to correct it. Let's see if she's able to do it. Come on, Hannah. All right. The strength is definitely there. 2 whites. And that is a good lift. Well done, Hannah Laura. Way to come back. And now Bailey Baggett getting her knees wrapped, just about ready to go. The reason why, knee wrapping is painful. When you have your knees wrapped, that is so tight. Your toes can actually go numb, and so you want to make sure that you're not with your knee wraps on for any longer than necessary. But she's ready to go. Her coaches are helping her up, and now she's going to walk out here and put on a show for us once again in the squat. Let's go, Bailey. 157.5 kilos. That 152 was rough on her, but she's got enough. But her coach, John Grove, knows she can do more. He's like, let's go. He's there clapping it up like, come on, Bailey. Bailey gets that barbell on her back right where she wants it to be. Not a lot of wasted movement. I love that. All right, she got the weight. Did she get the depth and everything else she needed? 3 white lights. The judges love it. Nice job. I'm glad she got that because John Grove was so fired up. If she hadn't got it, he might have popped something important. Tony Johnson is up next. We are closing out the third attempts for Flight A. We're going to be rolling into Flight B. All right, Tony Johnson, third and final attempt. Getting her mind right. There we go. I was waiting for the stomp. Let's go. Come on, Tony. She'll be followed by Mylena Schaefer. This is 182.5 kilos. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Excellent job. Very good patience. And 3 white lights right there. And then the final lifter in Flight A. Here we go. Mylena Schaefer. All right, Mylena. Shout out to our live stream sponsor, Spudding. They've always supported our ability to put these live streams on. We appreciate all they do for us and for powerlifting. And that's why I get to watch Mylena. Come on, Mylena. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Man, there you go. Man, I got the best job in the world. This is awesome. Love seeing lifts like that. All right, we're going to be switching judges on the platform, letting them rotate around. See the lifters in the warm-up room in Flight B are getting ready to go. They don't have a lot of time before we get started. We got just enough time for our referees to switch around. Warm-up room is lit. You got your meat director back there loading plates and everything. The tension in the warm-up room is always electric. See Mylena Schaefer walking by there, happy, overjoyed about her successful lift. And you got the lifters who are getting ready to go. They're battling nerves. It's a situation is unlike any other. It's almost like when I used to fight and you'd be backstage in the warm-up room. But the difference is, in a fight, you don't have your competitor in the same room as you. Here, these people are in the same room as the people they're competing against before they go out to do battle on the platform. All right, and platform is ready. Got our first lifter in Flight B, my man Edwin Martinez. Edwin Martinez, 125 kilos. Oh, man. Hey, go get some more weight for Edwin Martinez. He needs it. We need to get some more weight on that bar next time I see you on the platform. Good Lord, that was easy. Between Flight B and C. All right. Justin Davis is up next. 160 kilos for Justin. Got some fairly new, some lifters who are fairly new to the sport, and that's always great seeing people getting into the sport. Justin rocking the Chuck Taylors, going old school with the footwear. 3 white lights. There you go. Well done. All right, next up we've got Kenneth Varela. And then Alejandro Gutierrez. All right, Kenneth, what you got going on? See Kenneth adjusting his belt. The belt is the only thing that you're allowed to adjust on the platform in the USPA. Gets his belt nice and tight right before he unracks that bar. Gets his air. That's a little unusual. Normally I see people nod and then they get a squat command. She told him to squat. He nodded like, all right. And then he did it. There you go. They were in sync. 3 white lights. There we go. A little bit of guidance from the referee there. All right, got Alejandro Gutierrez is up next, 167.5 kilos. Alejandro is in the zone. I can see him. I've seen Alejandro compete before. He always comes to meet with some definite goals, always likes to push himself. Saw him this morning. He said, I'm ready to go, ready to put on a show. So I'm ready to watch it. Come on, Alejandro, let's go. Getting set up there, getting nice and centered. You want to make sure that everything is just right. It's not necessarily comfortable, but you just got to feel like it's in that groove before you begin your squat. Gets his air. All right. What did the judges say about that squat? All right, he's got 2 whites. Now, the only thing that I would say is that I'd like it, even if you get a successful attempt, I still like it when lifters go to the referee who red lighted them to ask that referee what they got the red light for, because it may be something that you can correct. You don't want that to become a recurring problem, that follows you from meet to meet, or because eventually it's gonna multiply. It's gonna cost you an attempt. For now, Sean Hughes, 175 kilos for Sean. I'm sorry, Mariano Cabrera. No, that's Sean. Yeah, Sean Hughes is up, 167.5 kilos for Sean. And what did the judges say about that? 3 white lights. Well done. Lifters in Flight B are not having any problem with their attempts so far. That's what I like to see. Sergeant Swole, hey, you're welcome, Terrell. Hope it works out for you. And now we got Darius Parks. Darius is coming out here. This is a 374-pound attempt, 170 kilos. A little bit of slowdown coming out of the hole, but Darius was able to power through, and he got 3 white lights. All right. Next up, we got Mariano Cabrera. Mariano is another lifter who I've seen compete on the platform multiple times. Always a pleasure watching him lift. So here goes Mariano. 175 kilos for Mariano. And that right there is a classic example of shoulder mobility. Did you see how far he got that barbell down his back? Mario's in lifters. That helps you out if you have issues with your ankle mobility. And 3 white lights for Mariano Cabrera. Well done, my man. Mark McKinster, I've not seen him lift before, so I'm excited to see him get out here on the platform. It's 180 kilos for Mark. All right, the platform ready call has been given, so Mark has 43 seconds. Mark's got 40 seconds. A lot of times lifters are not aware that it's them, especially with nerves. But I'm sure he'll be able to, once that bar gets on your back, it's familiar territory. Come on, Mark. Voodoo Weightlifting is watching you. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Mark. Mark is being watched by my man Nikita Koba. Nikita's a very good lifter himself. If you listen to King of the Lift podcast, you may have heard Nikita translating for Yuri Belkin, a great Russian lifter. Pleasure to see Nikita here today, taking care of his lifters as a handler. And we got Nick Nesbitt, 187.5 kilos for Nick Nesbitt on the bar. You asked for it, we'll give it to you. The platform's ready. Go lift it. Let's see, my man. Show me what you got. All right. Let's see what we got, Nick. Crowd's cheering for him a little bit. Come on, let's go. All right. And what do the judges say about that? Man, 3 white lights for Nick. It's interesting about Nick. Nick's actually got his belt on upside down. So that may not seem like a big deal, but it does affect which way you buckle your belt. So it may be something that he did from the beginning, and now he's just used to it. And so it would feel weird to him if he flipped it around the right way. Just all about what makes you perform at your best on the platform. All right, James Vang. Haven't seen James compete in a little bit, but James is a very strong lifter. Always like seeing him compete. This is 192.5 kilos for James for his opener. £424 for James. James has got a very wide stance, as you can see. That can help you get lower, but sometimes you get that hip lock and actually get to inhibit your depth, but no problem at all for James right there. All right, now we got 220 kilos for Corey Jenkins as Corey finishes out the first attempts for Fight B. Voodoo, like I said, I thought that this was Mark's first meet. I mentioned that I had not seen him on the platform, so I appreciate you letting me know. Voodoo Weightlifting said that was Mark's first meet, so it was great seeing him get out there and smash that opener like that. All right, Corey Jenkins, 220 kilos. Not in any big hurry. Oh, and that bar came right off of his shoulders just about. Now, on the one hand, that means he needs to get the barbell tighter on his back. But on the other hand, that means there was a lot of velocity. Behind that barbell. Barbara. Hey, Reggie. That last lifter, was he red lighted or white lights? Red for depth? Yeah, 2 white lights is still a good lift. That last lift was red lighted because his feet moved at the top of the squat. The strength is definitely there, though, so he's going to come back and Corey's going to smash that. Right now, though, we're back at Edwin Martinez. We're back at the top of the order. Let's see what Edwin Martinez got, and that is 3 white lights. Good lift. All right, next up is Kenneth Varela. The lifters in Fight C are going to be warming up. They should be finishing up their warm-ups because we are in the second attempts for Fight B. All right, Kenneth Varela, you're up next. Let's go. That was a very deep squat. And he got 3 white lights for his trouble. That's what I'm talking about. Nicely done, Kenneth Varela. All right, Justin Davis is up next. He's going to go 172.5 kilos. And then we got a state record attempt from Sean Hughes right after that. Justin's 19 years old. Another young man jumping into the sport. Love seeing that as always. He is fired up. What does it say about that? All right, 2 whites. Once again, I like to see it. I think even if you get a successful attempt, I think that it's a good idea for lifters to go ask the referees why they got red lighted. For one thing, how are you going to get better if you don't know what judges are critiquing you on? So you're competing, but you're also getting some free coaching along with competing. So it's always a good idea. All right, Sean Hughes is going to be a state record attempt for Sean. Sean's only 16 years old. Another young man getting into the sport. Love it. Love seeing all these young people here competing today. Good Lord. Good Lord, that was... My man went down the hole and just dropped in there. Now, what I liked about his technique is a little bit different is he went down to where he thought depth was, then dropped and came up. That was amazing right there. Matt Welch checking in from England. Matt, SSJ Matt, my man. I don't see your loyalty badge, Matt. You ought to have that on there. Hit me up, and I'll make sure there's not a glitch. Meanwhile, Darius Parks, 180 kilos for Darius. Very workmanlike effort. You see, he's not in any big hurry. But he got 2 reds. Now, both reds were from the side judges. Typically, that means that he didn't hit depth. He's got the strength. A lot of times, it's confidence. You got the strength, but if you don't have the confidence to go down there, and then that starts to get into your head, you're going to train to the wrong depth. And then you get to the meet, and you're not able to hit depth. Jackson Judas in the live chat. Pleasure having you with us. As I said, Matt Welch chiming in from England. That's right. We got somebody watching today from England. Love having you guys here. And now Alejandro Gutierrez, my man's back. He's going to go 182.5 kilos. Now, Alejandro just barely cleared the top of the uprights when he's walking it out right there. He may want to drop his rack height just a little bit. All right, he got 2 reds right there. A little bit high right there. Again, when the 2 side referees red light you, typically that means that it is a depth issue. But he'll have another chance. He'll be able to come back and smash that on his 3rd attempt, I know. All right, Mark McKinster in his first meet. Let's go. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Putting on a show in his first meet. Let's go. All right, squat that weight. Let's go, my man. Drive, stay with it. Be patient. Let's go. And he got the rack command. Sergeant Swole, no. In powerlifting, you can only have 1 belt. We don't allow you to wear all that extra stuff that you get to wear in strong, man. I'm sorry, my man. We want you to just be strong. I hope that doesn't sound like shots fired, but no straps on deadlifting either. I got my eye on you. Edward Acevedo, my man. I missed you at Drug Testing Nationals, man. Can't wait to see you on the platform. Thank you for being here today, Edward. Let's watch Mariano Carrera squat this 187.5 together. He nailed 175, no problem. Let's see if he can do the same thing to 187.5. Very deliberate on the descent. And 3 white lights are the reward for the patience. There you go. All right, Nick Nesbitt, you're up next. Let's see what you got going on, Nick. Nick's going to go for 197.5 kilos. This is a 10-kilo jump over his first attempt, which, as I recall, was fairly easy. And then we're going to have my man, James Vang, with 205 kilos. All right. Walking that out there. All right. And what do the judges say about that? And that's, once again, 3 white lights. Well done. And here comes James Vang. This is going to be a state record attempt for James. All right, this will be 451 pounds for James. 205 kilos. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to the Garage Life Media YouTube channel. We're going to give you the best seat in the house for powerlifting, strongman, Highland Games, and grip competitions, as well as Mason Club competitions all around the nation. Subscribe so you don't miss a single one of our live streams. James Vang, 205 kilos for James. That looked very easy. What do the judges think, though? 3 white lights. As I said, James is a very strong lifter. State record, James is going to get checked. And Sergeant Swole, that reflects back on the question you asked. You know, they check him to make sure that he only has on the gear that he was checked in. So you get one weight belt. Your knee sleeves or knee wraps, whatever you're competing in, you get to wear either or. You cannot wear both. Your wrist wraps have to be your approved wrist wraps from the gear check. No groove briefs, unless you're competing obviously in multiply powerlifting. But in Raw, Classic Raw, none of that is allowed. No groove briefs. All right. Corey Jenkins had the strength. His feet moved to the top of the squat. He's back to see if he can get it this time. Let's go, my man. All right. What did the judges say that time? 3 white lights. Well done. All right, and we're going back to the top of the order for Edwin Martinez for his third and final attempt. And then we'll be flowing right into Fiight C. All right, Edwin Martinez, third and final attempt. He's been having a good day of squatting, as you can see. Let's see if we can keep that going. All right, nice economical squat and 3 white lights. All right, next we got Kenneth Varela for his third attempt. That's going to be 175 kilos for Kenneth Varela. Ready for Kenneth. It's going to be 385 pounds. All right, this final attempt for Kenneth. Let's see what he got going on. Come on now. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Well done. Always a good feeling when you got a national champion as one of your spotter loaders. Rodrigo Bulgarian is no slouch either. Some of the best spotter loaders in the business. I had the pleasure of training with those guys, and they're an amazing crew. Next up, we're going to have Sean Hughes, 180 kilos for Sean. This will be a state record attempt. Remember, this young man is only 16 years old. Bright future in powerlifting with smart training. Yeah, and it went ahead and took it. Again, you guys can see the bar went back down. He came up strong, hit that sticking point because he's got a very explosive bench squat out of the bottom. But as he's coming up, he hit that sticking point, wasn't quite able to grind through it. That is the pitfall whenever somebody is one of the squatters who likes to drop into the hole aggressively. Sometimes you lose the ability to grind through sticking points. But he's only 16, so he's got plenty of time to get better and stronger. Meanwhile, Justin Davis is going for 182.5 kilos for his third attempt. And let's see what the judges say about that. All right, 2 red lights there, and once again, that's a depth call, as we said before. It was just a little bit above depth. All right, we now have Darius coming back. Now, remember, Darius missed this on his second attempt. So Darius is coming back, and he's going to try to get this on his third. It'll be followed by Alejandro Gutierrez, who's also going to be attempting to actually, Alejandro's going to go up in weight. All right, right there, you saw Darius had a little bit of trouble getting over the J-hooks. Staying with it. All right, let's see if he got the depth that time. That's a good fight. 3 white lights. Now, if that were not his third attempt, I would have advised Darius to drop his rack height by 1, because when you set your rack height, you set it with an empty bar, and you have to kind of make an allowance for the fact that with weight on your back, the bar is going to sit lower. Also, over the course of the meet, your shoulders are going to open up, and so the bar is going to be able to ride a little bit lower on your shoulders. All that's going to affect you is going to cause you to start having problems. And what I mean by that is you don't want to have to do a calf raise to get the bar out of the rack. So it's better to just drop your rack height just a little bit. All right, now my man Alejandro, 185 kilos. He's very confident. He missed 182. He's going to go for 185. Said, man, I don't care about that 182. That's in the rearview mirror. Watch what I do with 185. Let's go, Alejandro. All right, let's see what the judges say that time. Unfortunately, he got called on depth. All right. All right, this will be a state record attempt for Mark McKinster, who is in his first meet. What a great way to get started in powerlifting. Edward Acevedo is not only in the live chat. He's here at the meet. I just saw him walk by. My man. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. All right, Mark, let's get this state record attempt. Come on, Mark. Mark's fired up. He wants the crowd to be fired up as well. Let's go. The only pitfall is if you're that you don't want to leak that energy. That's why everybody's saying get settled, get settled. You want to use that to squat. Come on, Mark, stay with us, stay. And not quite able to do it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, next up is Mariano Cabrera. His third and final attempt will be 200 kilos. Mariano's headed for big boy weight soon at the rate we're going. That's the part of what I love about doing this. I get to watch the progression of lifters as they grow in the sport. This is a pleasure to watch. Mariano is a lifter, trains right out of Douglasville, Georgia. This is about like I said, it's a pleasure watching people. In fact, I just shook hands with the legendary Edward Acevedo. Hey, man, he's in the live chat and he's standing in front of me. Look at that. He's everywhere. All right. Come on, Mariano. Let's get this weight. Steps on the ladder, my man. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. No give up. That's what I'm talking about. What did the judges say about that? 3 white lights. There you go. 3 white lights. That's what I want. Mariano! All right. Next up is Nick Nesbitt. He's going to try to close the day out with 205 kilos. Followed by James Bang. And then Corey Jenkins. All right, you guys see Nick Nesbitt ready to go, but in the USPA, you're not allowed to touch the platform as a lifter until platform ready is called. That is actually a safety issue that we want you to keep you out of the way so the spotters and loaders can go ahead and get all the weight loaded. Platform ready tells you, hey, the referee has inspected the platform, made sure it's safe, and that you can come out there and execute your lift without a problem. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Like I said, they're out here every day and they help watching all these lifters and keeping them safe. You guys got a shot of our meet director, Steve Goggins, keeping an eye on everything, making sure that it's running well. All right. James Fang, weighing 147 pounds, could care less about gravity. He's going for 227 kilos. This is over 500 pounds. Get your popcorn. Let's go. This will be a state record attempt for James Vang. Let's go, James. James don't care nothing about gravity. Let's go. Let's go. Getting fired up there is James. Like I said, James weighs 147 pounds. He's squatting 501. If that ain't the sort of thing you like watching, I don't know how to help you. Let's go, James. Come on, stay with it, stay with it. Man, did you see that? Did you see that? 3 white lights. Aren't you glad you saw that? Less than 150 pounds and just squatted over 500. What a wonderful way to spend a Saturday. That's what I'm talking about. And next up is Corey Jenkins. Corey Jenkins is going to finish out Fiight B for us. He's going to go for 230 kilos. This is 507 pounds. A little bit of change. Corey weighed in at 160 pounds. And he's squatting over 500 pounds as well. Love seeing all these strong lifters here. Come on now, the strength is there. And 2 white lights. Well done, state record attempt. And so they're going to check Corey. All right, we're going to rotate the judges around. We're in the Fiight C. You guys can see the lifters. Let's take a shot at what's going on in our warm-up area. So the lifters in Fiight C are ready to go. Once again, guys, do not forget, we got on December 18th, we're going to be showing you the USPA Dirty South Powerlifting Meet. You guys want to make sure that you are there watching that. We're going to give you more details later on, but you do not want to miss this meet. This will be the final meet of the year here in Georgia. And it's going to be 2 platforms. It's going to be lit. Mariano! Got Kevin Hang out here. My man Kevin is. That looked like such an easy opener for Kevin. All right, as you guys can see, I'm joined by Mariano Cabrera. We're going to keep on watching all the action, my man, but I just want you to sit in with me a little bit. I want to talk about that last squat because that's a PR for you, is it not?
I've hit it in training.
So that's a meet PR, though.
PR.
All right.
Make sure I would be able to execute it meet time.
That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I'm saying I've watched, as I said, I've watched you, your progression, man. It's just, I said it to other people, but I wanted to make sure I said it to you on camera. It's awesome watching you continue here in USPA, Georgia, steadily getting stronger. So let's go ahead and we're going to go back to the platform, but you got time to sit in with me a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, my man. Let's go back to the platform. All right, this lifter, I don't remember the last time he had to look up at somebody. This is one of our tallest lifters here today. Look at that. No problem getting all the way down there, though. But you know what? He practices that because he spots in just about every meet. I was just reminded of that by our meet director, Steve Goggins. So, anyway, so one of the things, I was watching it, you're here with a couple members of your team, right? So who all here is competing with you today?
Well, actually, of course, I got Alex. He's always been competing with me since day one. We have
You're referring to Alejandro?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have Gabe. I'm not sure what flight he's in. I'm not even sure. He should be here.
You got guys in just all the flights, though, right?
Yeah. And then I have my little brother. It's actually his first comp. He's 16. Edwin.
Okay. Edwin, okay.
Yeah. So,
man, that is so
I'm excited
cool,
to see him.
That's what I'm talking about. You guys still training in Douglasville?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just be all over the place. Hectic schedule. But, we all keep in touch.
But I mean,
I got Will with me.
Yeah.
Like
always.
always.
It's good, though, because the more you travel, the more you get used to different environments. So that is good.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're watching my man Andrew Elam, 165 kilos, walking it out here. What's going through your mind as a lifter on that first walkout for your opener, man?
I don't know. My mind goes blank.
Mine goes blank.
In reality, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
It's just like feeling the weight and kind of gauging myself.
I got you. And 3 white lights for Andrew Elam. We're going to be going to Wesley Earl next. Same weight. All right, so what's your next meet? You probably ain't going to do the Dirty South. You already know what your next meet is for next year?
I have no idea. I usually try to plan 2 meets a year. So I'm not sure just yet. Just play it by ear. After this, I just probably start training right back Monday.
And
You know,
Steve Goggins said he used to do that as well. So
it's the habit. Like this week when I was trying to I know I got a meet coming up. I don't know.
yeah,
I felt so bored.
All right, come on, Wesley, stay down. There you go. Now Wesley was very, very patient. Almost got stuck, but he stuck with it. But then he got three red lights. That was a lot of patience because sometimes you get stuck, the barbell will go forward, and then you got up down motion, and now it's a no lift. But that was really good for him to stay tight. Well, man, I know you want to go get something to eat. You're gonna get ready for bench press. So thank you for sitting with me, man.
Appreciate it.
It is a pleasure, man. Every time. Later, Mariano. Mariano Cabrera. Mike Hopper, thank you for that super chat right there, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Christiana. Yeah, Mariano just left, but I will pass that on to him. That you in the live chat. Michael Hoptack. Let's go, Mike. You got people watching you, Mike. You got time to put on a show, baby. All right, Michael Hoptack. I've seen Michael compete a couple of times. Got to talk to him a little bit before the meet started. Pleasure seeing him on the platform. I want to see 3 white. There you go, Mike. I refuse to let you have less than 3 whites. All right, next up is going to be Ben Clark. Ben's got 175 kilos on the bar for his opener. All right, Ben Clark has got 45 seconds to get his attempt started on the with this 175 kilo opener. Now, what'll happen if the lifter can't get out there is he'll time out and it will go as a no lift. So Ben is coming, but he's only got 20. He's got 22 seconds to start his attempt. You got lifters running back looking for him. But with this little time, it honestly is probably not worth it. And he probably should just wave it off because what may have happened is he may be getting his knees wrapped. All right, we got. All right, we got Sheldon Clute. Sheldon's gonna be classic raw. That's one of the things is like I mentioned earlier with the knee wrapping. Well, when the person in front of you times out, now you got to get your knees. If your knees weren't wrapped, you got to get them wrapped. All right, here we go. Sheldon Clute. That looked like a good, strong opener. What do the judges say about that? All right, Eric has a question. Yes, you can compete bench only in the USPA. You can also do deadlift only, or you can do bench only and deadlift only. There is no push-pull. Thank you for that question. I hope I answered your question. All right, Connor Dalrymple, 195 kilos on his back. Come on, Connor, what you got going on? And the judges say 3 white lights. Well done by Connor. I want you guys to know that I told you guys that Tony Walton's a great lifter. You're going to see that for yourselves. Gabriel Wilson is up next. 205 kilos for Gabriel. No, it's not that. All right, Tony was eager. He thought he was up. It should be Gabriel Wilson right now. But the good thing is they were able to sort that out. All right, they're trying to find Gabriel Wilson. Now Gabriel is a raw lifter, so he ought to be ready to go. One unusual thing is Tony Walton. It says Nathan. He's lifting classic raw. He's not even wearing knee sleeves right now. But he's more than capable of handling that weight. All right, so this would be a 463-pound opener. All right, here we go. My man, Tony. Let's go. I know he says Nathan. His mama named him Tony. I'm going to call him Tony. Looks like he's making the switch over to, I've seen him competing in single ply, but here he is in classic raw today. Like butter, man. So easy. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. There you go. Eric and Zed, you are quite welcome. If you guys have any questions about any of the, about anything related to the USPA, I will answer them as best I can. If I don't know the answer, I will get an answer for you. Yolanda Griffith, Hannah, I believe went in. Hannah went in Flight A. We are now in Flight C. Flight C. All right. All right, now we got the biggest weight here today. Jeremy Hilliard, classic raw, 270 kilos for his opener. Very close to 600 pounds. Look pretty easy. And what the judges say, 3 white legs. 595. I mean, literally so close to 600. We're definitely going to be over 600 for his second attempt. All right, now we're going to go back to the top of the order for Flight C. This will be his second attempt for Flight C. All right, Kevin Wang. It's going to go 150 kilos. He's rocking those. Looks like he's rocking those Notorious Lift shoes. Never really tried them myself, but they're starting to become more popular in powerlifting. Kevin's definitely got the ankle mobility for those to be successful for him. 3 white lights. He just proved my point. Aaron Steed once again. I guess he got tired of just being a spotter. Aaron decided, I want to play too. We had no choice but to allow him to do it. Look how high up that rack height is for Aaron Steed. I told you he's tall. He casually towers over people. I'm going to make him play horse with our announcer, Reggie Giles, one of the best announcers in the business. Now, Aaron is coached by our meet director, Steve Goggins, but Steve's not handling him today because he is meet director. So Aaron is out here just going based upon what he's learned in training. You see how he's putting that training into practice. Staying patient. Right there, I do not ever want to hear somebody say because they're tall, they can't hit depth in the squat. Well done by Aaron Steed. All right. He's going to be followed by Ben Clark. Ben's going to get 175 kilos on the bar, and we're going to let him play. He missed this on his opener, so this is vengeance. I'm all about that. You know why he missed on his opener? Because he timed out. But Ben is here, and he's ready to go. Standing there, got nothing but hate and discontent about the fact that he missed an opportunity to play on the platform. Nothing that focuses you like that. Now it means something. Look how he's walking out here. This is no longer just an attempt for him. Now it's personal. I love it. Let's go. Come on, Ben. Very deliberate. In no hurry at all. And let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Nicely done, Ben Clark. All right, once again, we are in Fiight C. These are the second attempts for Fiight C. Wesley Earl. It's his turn, 175 kilos. All right, did he get what he needs out of that? He got 2 whites, 1 red. Only thing I don't like is I keep seeing the lifters when we get red lighted by one referee. No one's going and asking the referee what they got red lighted for, and I don't like that. Next up, Michael Hoptack. Michael's going to go for 177.5 kilos. Mike Hopper, let's watch our boy again. Mikey is fairly young in the sport now, but as you guys saw, he's got a very methodical approach. Not leaking energy all over the place is really good. Watching him approach the platform, even in such a young powerlifting career, he's coming up there like it's his job. Gets that air. Stay with it, stay with it. And what did the judges say? 3 white lights. Phenomenal job. Nice job, Michael Hoptak. All right, next up we got Andrew Elam. To give him time at the end, right? Say what, come on, Andrew. All right, next up we got Sheldon Clute. All right, we're gonna go 197.5 kilos. Look how he powered out of the hole right there. No problem at all. Sheldon made a mockery of gravity right there. 3 white lights. Nice job. Gabriel Wilson, you up next. 205 kilos for Gabriel. Christina Hoptak, that is so awesome. Glad that we're able to make it possible for you to watch your baby boy compete. Thank you for being with us all the way from Pennsylvania. If you have any questions about anything about the meet, feel free to ask them. Be happy to provide the answers for you. All right. Gabriel's only got 24 seconds left before he's on timeout. If you guys remember, Gabriel timed out last time, so he may not be here. We're still trying to find out because we don't want to X someone out of the meet, and it turns out that he's here. Meanwhile, Connor Dalrymple is getting himself prepared to go. All right, so Gabriel Wilson does timeout. They're going to move on to the next lifter. And we got Connor Dalrymple. 205 kilos for Connor. Always interesting watching the different setups for someone's squat. As you can see, Connor's got his hand over the top of the bar, and that's perfectly okay here in the USPA. All right, a little bit of fight coming out of the bottom. Paid off. 3 white lights. Well done. All right, next up we got Tony Walton. He's up next. He's not wearing a singlet, though, so. All right, Tony's going to time out his second attempt. He's letting them know. Now, if you're wondering why he's not simply just scratching, it's because that gives the other lifters in the flight time to rest. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to let that time out. And just possibly just go straight to his third attempt. As I said, Tony's an experienced lifter, so he's got a strategy in mind, Albert. I can't wait to see what he's got in mind. But see, if he just waved it off, then that negatively affects the lifters behind him because they don't get as much rest. So this way they get all the rest they need that they would have gotten had he still competed. Or at least some of it anyway. All right, we got Jeremy Hilliard. Remember, Jeremy opened with 270 kilos. That's ridiculous. That was 595 pounds. And he has decided to carry his disregard for gravity on. I might scare you when I tell you this number. 285 kilos. Well over 600 pounds. Second attempt, well over 600 pounds. This is 628 pounds. This will be a state record attempt for Jeremy Hilliard, lifting in Classic Raw. Stay with it, stay with it. Look at the redness. His entire head turned red, but he got it. 3 white lights. And Kevin Wong is here for his third and final attempt in the squats. He's been having a really good day, as you guys can see. Hasn't missed a single attempt. Nice job by spotters and loaders. Well done. Shout out again, once again, to our spotters and loaders, keeping all the lifters safe here today. He's spotting and loaded. Instead, this guy is now on the platform. Feel the battle, man, in the arena. Let's go. Staying with it, staying with it, staying with it, staying with it. And what did the judges say about that? 3 white lights. Very nice. All right, Michael Hoptack, your mom is watching. Mike Hopper's watching. Time to put on a show. Let's go, Mike. Mike Hoptack in the building. This is going to be 182.5 kilos for Michael Hoptack. Let's watch him put on a show. Nice and deliberate, not in any hurry. That's what you want. Stay patient. Let's go. Stay with it, stay with it. Well done. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. That's what you like to see. All right, Andrew Elam, he's up next. 185 kilos for Andrew. Third and final squat attempt. Very deliberate. Can he stay with it? Can he stay there? Oh, man. Grind, baby, grind. Oh, man. Good job by spotters and loaders. Rodrigo Bulgarian bear hugged my man and got him to safety. Well done. All right, this will be a state. Yeah, this is a state record attempt for Wesley Earl. Taking a lot of steps there. Not sure if the judges will let that go. They may consider that up down movement, but we get it. Okay, that's fine. And what I was talking about is I wasn't sure if he was getting air when the bar went up and down like that, or if it looked like he had initiated a squat. Good thing the judges saw it did not see this him initiating the squat, because that would have been up down movement. Well done, Wesley Earl. All right, Ben Clark is up next. Ben wants to get his 190 kilo third attempt here. Missed his opener because he timed out. Going for his, got his second attempt, no problem. And now 190 kilos is on the bar for Ben Clark. Ben in no major hurry, 48 years old. Young man, we're the same age. Let's be twins, Ben. Come on now, squat some weight. Lifting the 82.5 kilo weight class. Come on, Ben, stay with it. All right, and the judges say 3 white lights. Well done, Ben Clark. Once again, we're in the third attempts for Flight C. We're going to be rolling into Flight D after this. All right, once again, we cannot find Gabriel Wilson, so they may end up going ahead and just removing him from the meet. Oh no, this looks like this is Gabriel Wilson. My man is here. All right, he's only got this one attempt in order to stay in the meet. A lot of pressure here. Let's see what Gabriel does. All right, did he get it? 3 white lights. He made it. Stood up to the pressure. Well done, Gabriel Wilson. Next up is going to be Sheldon Klute. 207.5 kilos for Sheldon, lifting in the 90-kilo weight class. Sheldon has got his knees wrapped tight, tight, tight. John Grove got those knees wrapped up like a tourniquet. My man's ready to put in some work now. Let's go, Sheldon. And 3 white lights. Nice job. Nicely done by Sheldon. All right, we got Connor Dalrymple up next. This is to be 210 kilos for Connor. Connor's lifting in the 82.5 kilo weight class. Connor is the second to last lifter here in Flight C.
Okay, 3 minutes. All right.
Come on, stay with it. Stay with it. Be patient. Now, what do the judges say about that? And 3 white lights. They loved it. All right. Last lifter of Flight C, Jeremy Hilliard, 36 years old, 90-kilogram weight class. Going to go for a 295-kilo attempt. This will be a state record. He already got the state record, but he wants to add to it. This is a 650-pound attempt. This is the most weight we've seen here today. Most weight we've seen here today. I know you love it. You're here because you like powerlifting. You like seeing weight moved. You about to see weight move. Come on, man. Stay with it. And not able to get it. Nice job by spotting the loaders, keeping him safe. All right, we're going to rotate our judges through. You guys going to watch my man, Carl Cagle. Carl for president. Carl's one of my favorite lifters to watch. He has 0 rotator cuff. He said he has just about it's non-existent. But he's still out here competing in powerlifting. You guys are gonna watch him next. There will be a short break between Flight D, the end of Flight D, and this beginning of the bench press, Flight A with the bench press. We'll try to get some interviews with athletes and for you guys. There will also, because there are only 6 lifters in this flight, per the USPA rulebook, there will be 3 minutes at the end of the attempt. So after the end of first attempts of Flight Flight D, first attempt, there'll be 3 minutes before we begin the second attempts. We have our referees in the chairs and they're ready to go. And here comes Carl. Carl for president. Here comes Carl Cagle. Carl's such a showman. You guys didn't hear, but Carl just was standing next to our meet announcer, Reggie Giles. Said that's his twin brother. They just got different mamas. Come on, Carl. Get down there, put in work. Let's go, Carl. You read that right. 62 years young, out here smashing weight. 3 white lights. I believe that may have been a record. Looks like that was a state record attempt for Carl, so he did get checked. All right, next up we got Brian LaHue. If I'm saying anyone's name incorrectly, I apologize. Please let me know in the live chat phonetically if you know how to pronounce someone's name. Brian LaHue, he's also a master's lifter, 172.5 kilos. Gets that squat command. Looked pretty easy. Now he moved a little bit, but did all right, very well. 3 white lights. Looked like he leaned forward a little bit, but his feet didn't actually move, and so the judges didn't call him for movement. Or for basically be jumping the command, the jumping the rack command. Next up is Benjamin Bonner. All right. All right. The timer has started for Benjamin Bonner. They are looking for him. All right, Benjamin Bonner has 42 seconds to get his attempt started. He is not able to. They waved him back because you cannot adjust your wrist wraps on the platform. Again, the only thing you can adjust is a belt. He's not wearing one, so that doesn't even matter. All right, Benjamin Bonner's 20 seconds, which is plenty of time to start his squat. Remember, he just has to start the squat. And you got 3 red lights because you got up-down movement. All right, when you're coming up, once again, the barbell has to go in one direction. Once you start down, it has to go all the way down. And when you're coming back up, it can't go up and down. There can be no up-down motion. But he can come back and try again. Matthew DePaulo is up next. He'll be 205 kilos for Matthew. Matthew and the next 2 lifters after him are all lifting in a 100-kilo weight class. Three reds. All right. All right, right there. You guys are wondering why. We have several lifters who are new to powerlifting, and in that situation right there, he jumped the rack command. You have to wait till you get the command before you put the bar up. Next up is Alec Dunaway, 207.5 kilos for Alec. And the timer starts for Alec. This is Alec's first powerlifting meet. Pleasure to see so many people new to powerlifting get in there. Now Alex is you're gonna see he's gonna have to. Yeah, I thought he was gonna have trouble with the J hooks a little bit. You want to drop that rack height a little bit. Probably drop that rack height by 1. Very strong attempt though, no problem at all. All right, 3 white lights right there. All right, you see they're checking him to make sure he's not squatting in socks. You have to be wearing shoes on the platform. All right, Justin Wood's going to lift, and then there will be 3 minutes. And once again, 3 minutes before the start of second attempts per the USPA rulebook. There are only 6 lifters on this flight. Word. Oh, look at that sucker. 8. It's 8 minutes long.
Don't want them to be inconvenient. Oh man, it's like when I'm setting up the meet and thinking about it, I'm thinking about it in the way of how I want the meet to run. To where if I was a lifter, what's going to be if I'm that lifter, how everything's going to run. What kind of bar we're using, how the platform set up, whether or not how it looks to them, how it's to appeal to them. Just try to make everything to where they're comfortable. Don't want them to be inconvenienced at any point, you know. So I'm looking at trying to just really, you know, satisfy the lifter themselves, because I know how I was as a lifter when I lifted in meets. So it's important to try to give the lifter what they want, and so they can try to be happy. That's the most important part of setting up a meet as a meet director. And so if you're a real meet director, that's what you're really doing. I mean, because it's a lot of work and a lot of hard work. And like you mentioned before, I've done a lot of stuff I do on my own. Sometimes you don't have help. You don't worry about it. As a meet director, you just, you know what? You're like, hey, until I'm broke down in my bones, I can't move, I can get this done. I can set up this meet and do what I need to do. So when you setting up a meet, you just think of it like, hey, remember what you used to see when you came to the meet? Remember what you didn't like? Remember what what you liked? You know what I'm saying? I try to put all those pieces together, and I'm always trying to, do things better. I don't think I'm the best meet director out there, but I strive to try to be one of the best out there. You know what I'm saying? Because it really takes a lot of, effort and really trying to put together just the right everything where the lifter looks at it and see, okay, I'm happy, I can lift here. The meet running smoothly. You're not having too many delays. I hate when the computer or something happens with that. It just burns me up, because I know the lifter over thinking like, man, why am I having to wait? Or if somebody got wraps, you don't want any delays. You want everything to run smooth. So that's what I strive for. Setting it aside from other meet directors. I hope other meet directors strive to do the same thing. And we want to be safe. We want everybody to leave from the meet and nobody get hurt if possible. It's just a lot of things.
Good. All right, we are back. Carl Cagle, state record attempt here for Carl. Now, in the USPA, you can have someone who knows you center you on the barbell. You can also have someone who knows you hand the bar off in the bench press. So Carl takes advantage of that as he goes after the state record attempt. All right, they're helping him back into the rack. Unfortunately, that was two reds. Looked like there may have been some up-down motion there. You'll get one more chance, though. Now, Carl already has a state record. He's just trying to break his own record. All right, next up, we got Benjamin Bonner. Benjamin's going to be going for 185 kilos for his next attempt. So it looks like that was Brian LaHoo. We're waiting for Benjamin Bonner. All right, now remember, Benjamin Bonner is trying to get on the board. He missed his first attempt, but he can smash it on his second attempt and be right there on the board. Very aggressive, but we hit that with confidence because he knew the strength was there. Nicely done, Benjamin. Way to come back. All right, next up is Brian LaHue. Remember, we only have 6 lifters in this flight. Another strong lift there by Brian LaHue. What did the judges say about that? 3 white lights, well done. All right, Matthew DiPaolo missed his first attempt. Now he gets to come back and smash it. Remember, the strength was there. Matthew only missed the attempt because he jumped the rack command. So he goes ahead, adds 5 kilos to that, and he's going to come back and say, let's just keep on going with the plan for the meet. A little bit of a bounce to get things started. Let's go, Matthew. See what you got going on. All right, very steady. Waited for the command that time. Well done. 3 white lights. And he's going to be followed by Alec Dunaway. Alec's going to go for 215 kilos on the bar. All right, platform is ready. We got Alec coming on out here now. Alec had no problem with his opener. And in case you guys are wondering, those are not socks he's wearing. Those are shoes. They have a sole. He was checked. All right, 3 white lights for Alec Dunaway. Next up is Justin Wood. And this will be the last lifter in the second attempts. Once again, we're going to have a short break before we begin third attempts. All right, nice and deliberate. Justin's in no hurry. He said, just another day at the office, man. I'm just here to work. But I'll let you watch me do it. Got a little bit of a high bar style. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you can make sure the bar doesn't bounce all over the place for you while you're lifting. The higher the bar is on your back, the more likely it is to bounce on you and be more unstable, but no problems there. A month, you'll help us live stream the competition. The number one thing I'm asked is for us to come out and live stream a competition in someone's local area. But most meet directors don't have the money in their budget to cover the cost of a professional live stream crew. Our biggest expense is travel. That's why I want you to become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, which is 99 cents a month. You'll help us live stream the competitions you care about without raising the cost that would just get passed on to the athletes. It may not seem possible for just $12 a year, but with all of your help, we can get it done. Click the link in the description for this video so you can become part of the team that's helping us change the way that powerlifting is covered, one meet at a time. There are as we get ready to get started on the platform. Got about a minute left before we get started. Once again, I'm going to give a shout out to USPA Georgia for putting on an outstanding meet today. Got a lot of newer lifters here, but we're still keeping things flowing. Already in Flight D. It is sincerely a team effort. I watched our meet director with only one helper setting up this meet here last night, getting all the plates loaded and everything else. Working late into the night for the athletes. Definitely got to give a shout out to them. Of course, like I said, we got to give a shout out to our spotters and loaders who come out here and they work all day long while keeping the lifters safe. And then, of course, shout out to our referees. All right. My man Carl Cagle gets a whiff of ammonia, and he's headed to the platform. He's only 62 years young. Coming out here, Carl wants to add to his state record. Once again, Carl has had rotator cuff issues, and so he's got basically zero rotator cuff. And yet, look at what this young man is about to do. Come on, Carl! Stay with it, Carl. Stay with it. Stay with it. All right. Did he get it this time? 3 white lights. There you go, Carl. Carl for president. Everybody's a fan of Carl. All right, Brian LaHue's up next. He's going to be going for 200 kilos for his third and final attempts. Voodoo weightlifting, yes, there will be a break between the squat and the bench. You got to have time in order to be able to break the squat rack down, bring the bench out. So there will be a short break between squat and bench press. During that break, we're going to try to get another interview with one of the athletes here today so that you guys can hear from them about the experience on the platform. All right, but right now, Brian LaHue, 200 kilos on the bar for Brian. Very strong lift once again. The only thing I would say is that Brian's got a very wide hand spacing, so I'd like to see him bring the rack in. You do have the ability with this sort of competition combo rack. You can actually adjust the upright so that they slant inward. That way you don't risk pinching your pinching your fingers when you go to re-rack your bar. And I think that may not be something he wants to do now, but it's something to think about for the future. Benjamin Bonner, third and final attempt for Benjamin, 207.5 kilos. A little bit of a hop, get himself going. Let's go, Ben. We're now in the third attempts for Flight D. Once again, we'll have a short break before we begin the bench press. All right, platform is now ready for Alec Dunaway. 225 kilos for Alec. See, there will be a very short break between squat and bench, just long enough to change out the squat rack to a bench and bring the bench out. All right, 3 white lights, well done by Alec Dunaway. Matthew DiPaolo. Matthew's third and final attempt is going to be with 227.5 kilos. Gets that squat command. He's been a very strong squatter all day. Looks like that was no exception. Still not a problem. What do the judges say about that? All right, he got one red, but still a good lift. Well done. Last squat of the day, Justin Wood. This will be the final squat. 245 kilo attempt here to close out squats. Man. Come on, stay with it, man. Stay with it. This is it. Managed to get it all the way up there. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. All right. And we're going to have a short break as we change out the platform. I'm John Greaves III. I'm the founder of Garage Gym Life Media, and today I'm going to show you how to set your rack height for squats. Now, you might not understand what I mean when I say set your rack height for squats, and that's because most people who train in a home gym train out of a power rack when they're squatting, or even if you're in a public gym, you probably train out of either a power rack or you train out of one of those angle squat racks, which is not good at all. And so when you get to your weigh-ins and they say, hey, we want to know what your rack height is, you give the meet director that look like, what? And that's no bueno, all right? So I'm going to help you fix all that. I got you. I'm going to show you how to set your rack height. All right, so this is the kind of squat stand or the style of squat setup that you'll have at the meets that we live stream, which is basically USPA meets. All right, it's not exactly this brand, but it's this style, and you'll be able to operate the squat stands at the meet the same way that I'm going to operate this. All right, so the first problem that people have when they go to get their rack height is a lot of times they'll have like a hoodie on or something like that. And as you see, I took my hoodie off because what you want to have when you're doing setting your rack height is as close to what you're going to have at the meet as possible. Okay, now, I do have another shirt underneath it, but I mean that's simulating a t-shirt with a singlet. Okay, my advice is when you're going to set your rack height, set it to where you think it should be and then drop it down one, because you can always, on your opener, if you find that it's too low, you can always adjust it up. But it's not cool to have to try to stand on your tiptoes with your second or third attempt and you're there struggling with weight when you could have very easily just corrected it in the beginning. So I'd rather have my rack height set a little bit too low as opposed to too high. Now, as to how to actually adjust the rack, here's how you do it. So, you see these numbers right here? These are the numbers that they're going to be looking for when they ask you for your rack height. See these pins, right? It's a pretty simple setup. You're going to take that, you lift up this handle, and what you're going to do is, if you want to lower the rack like I do, you're going to go to the top pin, okay? You're just going to lift up, and then I'm going to go down just one. Boom. Okay? Of course, you're going to do it on both sides. And then you write down whatever number is there for that pin that's resting on this bottom part of the upright, and that's the number you get for your rack height. There's one final component of rack height for squats, and that's out or in. So you'll say, they may say, or you may have heard people say at meets, 13 out, okay, or 13 in. Well, here's what that means. When they're saying out or in, they're referring to these. Okay, to whether these are out like they are now, or for guys who don't have necessarily the mobility in their shoulders to be able to bring their hands out, bring their hands in nice and close. Now you saw when I was set up, I had the barbell here, okay? So when I come back in, I'm not going to pinch my fingers going into the J-hook. But for bigger guys, or like I said, guys without flexibility in their shoulders, they're going to be setting up a lot of times like this. I'm sure you've seen this at the gyms, where you're always sure that somebody's finger is going to get mashed. Well, the way that you get around it with this sort of setup is you adjust the angle of the uprights in. And here's how you do that. Come down here, there's a knob. This knob right here, right? And what you want to do is take the weight off. Now, the easiest way is to just take the barbell off. The way that they do it at the meet is by just supporting the weight. Somebody just supports the weight. But the easiest way is just take the barbell off. Okay, so you take the barbell off, and then with all the weight off, you just pull this out and do that. Okay, do it on the other side. And now it's in. Okay, there we go. And now you see, if I were to go squat, my hands could go out here, set up, and that's it. So you would tell the people, based on where this is right here, so this is at 15, so I would tell them that my rack height, if this were my setup, I'd say it's 15 in, and that's how you set your rack heights for squats. Next video, I'm going to show you how to set your rack height for bench. Watch out for it.
Okay, guys, we are getting the judges back on the platform. As you guys can see, the bench press is set up. We got two different angles for you for the bench press, as well as for the, just like we did for the squat. So we're going to give you the best angle possible, that you guys see all of the action as we get started with Fiight A. Thank you guys once again for being here with us for the USPA Georgia Drug Tested Southeast Regional Championships. All right, we got Ava Turner
14 years old. She's going to get things started. Eva goes in and gets that arch. You can bench in the USPA, you can bench flat-footed, or you can bench with your heels up. All right. And the judges say, that looked pretty easy. What do the judges say about that attempt? We're still waiting for the lights. All right, 2 reds. Okay. Okay, so like Eva may have jumped the commands. All right, that looked very easy though, so she's definitely gonna get that on second attempt. Okay, so in that situation, look, Coach may have yelled out instructions to Eva. As you guys can see, what we did, we shrank the iron comp a little bit because we want you guys to be able to see the lifter's feet on the floor. That way you can see all of the action, like I said. All right, once again, you can have your own hand or person hand off to you. They just have to get out of the way of the judge. All right, 3 white lights. Well done. And that was a state record. Now we have Libby Gary. Libby Gary is 54 years young. Libby's been competing in powerlifting since she was 49. This is, as I said, this is a sport that you can get in at just about any age and compete for 20 years. Awesome seeing her here on the platform. Libby's got 45 kilos in the bench. All right. And 3 white lights for Libby Gary. All right, we got Mackenzie right out. She'll be up next with 50 kilos. Libby is being checked because that was a successful state record attempt for her. That looked nice and easy. What do the judges say about it? 3 white lights. Well done. This is what you want openers to look like.
That was all right. Cassidy Rotolo, 55 kilos for Cassidy. Cassidy's 20 years old, competing in Open Junior. Getting a handoff from Nikita Koba, a.k.a. Koba Quads. Give him a follow on Instagram, at Koba Quads. And 3 white lights, good lift. And now we've got Bailey Baggett. Let's see if she'll get the handoff from John Grove. Here comes John. No telling how many times John has handed off to a lifter. He's done this so many times before, and once again, he's coming out here. It's got to be something that's really reassuring for a lifter, knowing that your handoff person is very, very experienced, understands the sport, gives you the handoff that you're accustomed to getting in training. Basically, you're setting yourself up for success. John runs North Georgia Barbell. Huge legacy here in powerlifting here in the Georgia area. All right, here we go. 3 white lights. Successful state record. Bailey just added to her state record collection. She's going to go home with quite the amount of hardware. Pretty nice way to get this Thanksgiving holiday weekend kicked off. Because then, this is actually the perfect time for meat. Have your meat and just eat to your heart's content for Thanksgiving. Reward yourself. Starting to see a certain strategy here. All right, we got Laurel Chapman's up next. Laura is a submaster lifter using a thumbless grip. That allows you to activate your triceps a little bit easier. But, of course, you do run the risk of having the bar fall out on you. So that's when those face savers come in really, really, really clutch. 3 white lights, though, no problem for Laurel Chapman. Next up, we got Hannah Laura. All right. Hannah Laura's up next. 70 kilos for Hannah Laura. All right, she's going to go ahead and get that handoff from her handler. That's, once again, something that is different in the USPA. Some federations don't allow you to do that, but here in the USPA, it's perfectly okay. That way you can compete as you have trained. And you see we have the head judge off to the side a little bit. so that way they can still have a good view of the action. All right, looks like Hannah. Remember, Hannah's only 17 years old. She beat a command. This is only her second competition. She's a little frustrated, but she'll come back and smash that no problem. Very strong press right there. Extremely strong press. 3 white lights. There you go. That's what you want to see. All right, there will be a state record attempt here for Mylena Schaefer. I watched her warming up. Got a chance to talk to Mylena and her coach, Tony Walton, a little bit in the warm-up area. She's ready to go. All right, you see how she's wedging herself into the bar there, into the pad. You want to make sure that you have a nice, tight setup. It's got nothing to do with being comfortable. In fact, it's uncomfortable, but it is tight and it's secure, and you feel like you can push the world. All right, 2 lights right there. That's all you need. All right, next up, we got Brian Albert. Brian's going to be the final lifter in Flight A. Brian's going to be competing in single ply. Going to be kicking it off with 187.5 kilos. You did not see him in the squat portion because Brian apparently is a bench press only competitor. So I believe Eric Gazette had a question about earlier today about whether or not we have bench only, and this is an example of a bench only competitor in Brian Albert. He is competing single ply, but of course you can also do bench only in raw and in classic raw as well. All right, we are waiting for, we got about 26 seconds here before Brian's going to time out. Sometimes when someone is wearing single ply, he's wearing a bench shirt, you have to get that shirt adjusted, get the belt on just right, and that can take some time. All right, we're going to be apparently there's some technical issues. We'll be right back.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video.
All right, we got that sorted out. So apparently Brian has been moved to Flight D. Typically that happens because of the amount of weight that you're lifting. And so he's just been moved into Flight D. And remember, Flight D only has 6 lifters in it. So this way, at least there'll be 7 lifters instead of just 6. So we're going to move right along to Eva Turner and let her get started with her second attempt. So remember, Eva missed her first attempt because I believe she got the call. Her coach called out the command, just like they normally do in training. But you can't do that in the competition because she's used to your voice. So she'll listen to you and not the referees and get red lighted. This is a national record attempt for Eva, 14 years old. This should motivate you right here. What did I do on my Thanksgiving vacation? Got a national record. Let's see her get it. Come on now. 3 red lights. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I did on my Thanksgiving vacation. Would you need some burgers? Come on, Sophie McCardle. She's motivated. She just watched the national record get set. She's like, hey, I want to play too. We're going to let her. 3 white lights, state record. There you go. Johnny Mazza the third. Hey. Glad having you in the chat. Shouting out Mackenzie right out. I'm going to watch her put on a show with you. First, we got Libby Gary. Libby has a state record already. Let's see if we can add to it just a little bit. She's lifting in the open master division, 54 years young. Let's work. 3 white lights. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Johnny Mazza. Let's watch Mackenzie ride out together. She's going to go for 55 kilos. See those triceps really engaging. They're shaking, but they're working. 3 lights. That's as many as you need. Johnny Mazza, you are indeed in the house. There you go. If anybody knows Monica Ricole, I would like for you guys to let her know, point out to her that I am pronouncing her name correctly finally. It only took about 3 live streams.
All right, Cassidy, let's go. Show me what you got. You guys can see that tremendous arch that Cassidy had right there. One of the things that the referees are going to be looking for when you have arch that deep is that they're going to be checking you to make sure that your butt doesn't come off of the bench. Do this thing and remember to take iron pump off. Yeah, that's what I meant. All right, Monica. Let's go. Show me something. Let's go. All right, Bailey Baggett. Bailey Bag is up next. Second attempt for Bailey. All right, you guys can see that setup right there. We're talking about with the arch. See how she's using the equipment to get herself in position. All right, you can do that. It's perfectly okay. She's gonna get that tight arch, but then the referee's gonna be looking. See how Barbara is leaning over to make sure that Bailey's butt stays down, because you may not even realize that your butt came up. But I'll stay with it now. Execute some lift, and they're making sure that her butt didn't come up, because it's very easy when you have a very deep arch for your thighs to be touching the bench, but your butt to be off of the bench. And so that's one of the things the referees that you might even see referees get down on one knee, because they're checking to make sure your butt doesn't come up off the bench. And okay, so the spotters are going to go ahead and take that, because again we saw up down motion with the bar. Lifter safety, and it just makes no sense to have a lifter expend all their energy for something that's going to be a no lift anyway. So they take it from her, let her start resting, come back, smash it on her third attempt. All right, Hannah Laura. Hannah's got to get this. She missed it on her first. She said, hey, I got the strength. Let's jump up 5 kilos. I'm going to show the world I know what I'm doing. Let's go. Come on, Hannah. Let's go, young lady. All right. And what did the judges say? 3 white lights. That's how you come back strong, Hannah.
Let's go, Tony. You guys can see Tony's triceps. They're shaking, but they're working. 3 white lights, Tony. Keep that work. All right, next up we got Marlena Schaefer. Marlena is going to go for 110 kilos. All right, Tony Walton's keeping a watchful eye on his lifter. I still remember competing on the same platform as Tony. I only did it once. And thank God I was only in bench only because he'd have destroyed me. Very strong lifter. Got into this meet here, get himself remotivated because he's been so focused on coaching just athletes. Always awesome seeing him. And 3 white lights, awesome seeing that too. Nicely done, Marlena. All right, now we got Eva Turner. Eva is going to be going for 35 kilos. All right, this is 77.2 pounds for Eva. Third and final attempt. Time to get that work. This is a national record attempt. You guys, you see, we got our national referees on the platform here. Eva's got that amazing arch. She got that 14-year-old spinal column. Easy to get that arch. 3 white lights. There you go. Awesome seeing that. Well done, well done. Sophie McCardle's up next. Third and final attempt for Sophie. This will be a state record attempt for Sophie. Sophie's going to be going for 37.5 kilos. She will be attempting to break her own state record that she just set. All right, Sophie, let's show me what you got now. Okay, you're right there. She still got that leg drive going. All right. All right, she got 2 reds, so that was not a good lift. But she was informed by the referees about what she did. They had a conversation with her, and therefore, next time she's on the platform, I know she'll be able to smash that no problem at all. All right, we got Libby Gary. Libby happens to have the same last name as a great lifter named Susie Hartwick Gary. I don't believe they're related, but it is a name that's renowned in strength. Lifting in the open master category. She's going to go for 55 kilos here. And at 3 white lights. Another day at the office. All right, Mackenzie. Me and Johnny Mazza want to see a show. Let's go, Mackenzie. I'm going to ride out with you. Let's go. Barbell's going towards her face, and no, she won't be able to get it. All right, every time you see that bar start to drift towards the lifter's face, automatically I start to get worried because it's very difficult once the bar starts to drift towards your face while it's still that low toward and close to your chest. There's a tremendous pressure on your front delts. It's very, very difficult to still complete a lift under those circumstances. Sometimes lifters are able to do it, but a lot of times they are not. And so good job by spotters and loaders to keep her safe right there. Now, Cassidy Rotolo, you're up next on Who's the Strongest Around. Show me. Show me what you can do with 60 kilos. And show me right now. I need to know. We got people in the crowd on their feet. Everybody's filming. The paparazzi's everywhere. Let's go. Come on, Cassidy. Oh, that was smooth. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. There's something I like about these smaller meets. Of course, this meet I expected to grow, but there's something I like about these smaller meets. You get a lot of. It's a very, very welcoming to younger, newer lifters. You know, I've done live streams for big meets, for worlds, for nationals, but I love these smaller meets as well because this is where you get to see the future of the sport step on the platform for the first time. Monica Ricole, 65 kilos. Show me what you've got. First thing I see you've got is a tremendous arch. My arch looks nothing like that. I'll just live vicariously through yours. Let's go, power nothing. Let's go. Good job by the spotters and loaders. If I try to get in that sort of arch position, go ahead and put my chiropractor on notice. All right, there we go. Time for Bailey to put on a show. Last time I'm going to see her bench today. Let's go. Come on, Bailey. All right, look at that handoff. You see how John Grove did not pull her out of position. He took the bar just over the table, just enough. Nice tight position. She's able to finish the lift because she didn't have to reclaim position after that. That is exactly what you want right there. 3 white lights. Come on, Laura, stay with that. All right, now I did see her foot bounce a little bit, but it was on. There we go. So it's okay if your foot bounces as long as it doesn't move, because that could have just been her quad engaging for leg drive. That's just perfectly okay. Nice lift, nicely done. And I can see the emotion as the lifters are hugging Bailey behind the curtain. Tony Johnson, you're up next. 80 kilos is on the menu for Tony for her third and final attempt. Let's go, Tony. Show me what you got. Good job by our spotters and loaders. All right. There will be just long enough to change judges between flight A and B. We're going to keep this party rolling. Hannah Laura, I believe in you. Show me something. Let's go. Don't tell me, show me. Let's go, Hannah. Jamie Margarito, we're going to watch Hannah together. Let's go. Watch this handoff. See how gentle? That's the perfect handoff right there. Once again, don't pull the lifter out of position. Not able to finish, but that's okay. Still very young in the sport. You'll be back. I know it. All right, Marlena Schaefer. Final attempt for Marlena. This will be a state record attempt for Marlena Schaefer. $115 kilos for Marlena, lifting in the open category. You guys are getting silent on me in the live chat. I know you. Let me know you're still alive out there. Come on, Marlena. Come on now. Not quite able to finish, but now she's got a goal, something to train towards. And we'll see her again on the platform. All right, we're going to change the judges around, let them rotate, and we'll be right back.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video.
Man, if I can see, so I can't see like who's on deck, who's in the hole. I can just see who's up, or else whenever you go to the bathroom, I take the mic and
most
I can do both.
don't have the money in their budget to cover the cost of a professional live stream crew. Our biggest expense is travel. That's why I want you to become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, which is 99 cents a month. You'll help us live stream the competitions you care about without raising the cost that would just get passed on to the athletes. It may not seem possible for just $12 a year, but with all of your help, we can get it done. Click the link in the description for this video so you can become part of the team that's helping us change the way that powerlifting is covered, one meet at a time.
All right, my man Edwin, kick things off for flight B. Gets that handoff. Nice, smooth, like butter opener. That's what I'm talking about. I got a bunch of friends coming up, and my brother. All right, here we go. Sean Hughes, 75 kilos for Sean. Sean's going to have a little bit of a narrow grip, so he needs to make sure he's got a lot of elbow discipline there. He's also got that false grip to get those triceps activated. Came down very aggressively. Almost. He's going to have to be careful because he almost jumped the rack command.
See what the judges say. And he did get one red right there. Looks like the side judge may have seen what I saw. He very close to jumping that rack command. Got to be patient. But that lift looked like it was no problem at all for Sean. Interested to see what he goes to next. So right now we got Justin Davis, 87.5 kilos for Justin for his opener. Justin's getting a handoff from okay, so Justin likes one of the lifters that likes to let the bar sink in a little bit. That's okay in the USPA, so long as when you get the press command, you don't let the bar sink in anymore. It's okay to let it sink into your chest so you can get that rebound. Some lifters like to let it just touch their chest. It's okay to let it sink in, so long as when you get the press command, you press straight up. If you try to do a little bit of a heave, then you're going to get called for up-down motion. Meanwhile, my man, Alejandro Gutierrez, they call him Alex, whatever. His mama named him Alejandro. I'm calling him Alejandro. Let's go, Alejandro. Like I said, I was there for his first meet. Got the honor of calling his first meet. I'm enjoying watching Alejandro making progress on the platform. He's steadily getting stronger. You can see the work is happening in the gym. 87.5 kilos. Let's go to war. Okay, once again, he's got that big arch. His butt is up. He's getting the handoff, and now he puts his butt down, and now he gets a start command. And that's an example of when a lifter just touches their chest. There is no set amount of time you've got, as he gets 3 white lights, there's no set amount of time that you got to have the bar on your chest. The judges are waiting to see the bar stop moving. So it's up to you to get the bar to stop moving as quickly as possible so you don't have to hold it. Nobody's interested in pause benching here. Nobody's interested in watching a pause bench. But sometimes, we train the pause in training because sometimes it takes longer for the referee to see that the bar is motionless. So you want to be prepared for that. But as soon as you get the bar motionless, you will get that press command. All right, my man, Vinny Montgomery, 102.5 kilos for Vinny. All right, Vinny's getting that arch going. Once again, he's got his butt up off the ground. Now, there's a little trick to that. You want to make sure your spotter moves out the way after your butt's down. That way you don't get inadvertently called for having your butt off the bench when you get the start command, because that head referee a lot of times cannot see your butt. And so if they call start and your butt's off, that's just what happened. You get the start command, the side judges will automatically get you for having your butt off the ground. So the easy way to fix that, just have your handoff person stay there until your butt touches the bench, and then you all good. Pro tip, that's free. Like I said, we've got a lot of newer lifters here, so my man Nick had to go back and get undressed. Had to go take his pants off. And the reason for the singlet is actually so we can see clearly your butt on the bench, in case anybody's wondering why you have to wear that. All right, he got one red right there from the center judge. Typically, if the center judge gets you on a red on the bench, either the bar comes up unevenly or is up-down motion of the barbell, or you jump a command. All right, my man Darius Parks. Darius had a pretty good meet. Did very well in the squat. Now he's going to put on a show here for us in the bench press. Gets that hand off. There we go.
Now, sometimes some lifters like to bench press with a slight arc, not an arch, an arc, so that there's a little bit of a J arc, and it can look like they're racking the bar. So you just want to make sure that you come up, that you make sure you don't hit the uprights. There's no reason to cause the referee to think that you're trying to rack the bar ahead of time. All right, Nick's gonna get the handoff from his training partner. Once again, you cannot get on the platform until platform ready has been called. It's a safety issue. Nick's getting set up, rocking the Chuck Taylors, which are actually a skateboard / basketball shoe, but a lot of powerlifters love them because of the relatively flat sole. And it looks like he jumped that command. Again, we got a lot of newer lifters. There's no lift there. He jumped the rack command. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Sometimes the nerves get in there. Sometimes you hear somebody say good, and you just think you're done. It's very important. Like in my own training, we come out, everybody that trains with me, in my home gym, my kids, the whole time they're coming up, everybody. We come out and we pause for like 2 seconds, and especially if we're training alone, because it's weird to call start for yourself. So I come out, pause for 2 seconds, come down, pause for 2 seconds, press, and pause for 2 seconds. That way, I train myself to not jump commands. It's a little trick I picked up. All right, Mark McKinster. This is a state record attempt for Mark. I know Mark's got people in the live chat watching here. Mark is in his first competition. Drove that up strong, triceps are trembling, but he got that lift done, no problem. 3 white lights. Well done, Mark. Mark says, you don't cheer for me, I'll cheer for my dang self. And now I'm joined by John Grove, my man John. I'm going to pepper him with questions. Hey, man, so Bailey's having an awesome meet. Talk about we were talking about wrapping your knees and everything.
Yeah.
How do you time that? Do you like to start wrapping when they're like on deck and how far out do you like to start wrapping knees?
Well, that's actually a very good question. And it's something you have to kind of be a student of and study.
You got to feel the rhythm of it.
When you get to the meet, the first thing you do when you look at that lifting flight is you figure out how many lifters there are, in front of her, for example, get those names, figure out who those people are. And if they're raw and they're not using knee wraps and I'm wrapping her knees, I want to have 1 lifter per leg. So I'm going to start 2.5 lifters out.
Nice lift there by James Mang. Nice and easy. State record. Well done, James.
But yeah, it's all about timing it. You're timing the lifters in front of her. If they're using knee sleeves and she's using knee wraps, I know that if I can wrap 1 leg per lifter, so I'll start 2 lifters out when the 3 lifters out walks off the platform. So it actually is a legitimate timing issue.
And then the other thing is, let's say something goes wrong, and now your lifter ends up having to keep those knee wraps on for too long. I mean, your toes can go numb. People don't understand how tough that is.
It's tough, yeah.
How do you get your lifter reset when something goes wrong on the platform for either them or somebody or the person right in front of them? Get them focused.
No, you're right. That's something you also have to be aware of. I usually have a second pair of wraps rolled. I did not do that in today's case because
nice job, Mariano. What did the lift judges say? 3 white lights. Well done, my man.
But yeah, in a perfect world, you have to make a judgment call like any coach does and say, do I unwrap her and rewrap her? Do we have time, or do we just try to convince them, hey, you're good to go? Keep your head focused and get them out there lifting, because a lot of times they're thinking about their knees, and you got to get their mind back to the lift, and they can go out there and then go with if their knee's been wrapped, they can go out there and lift. But you're right. There's a point if somebody drops the bar and they have to reload it, where you're going to have to unwrap the wraps and rewrap.
All right, talk me through, because you are a coach. Talk me through this, like the handoff process right here.
Okay, so I'm watching the lift. That's a pretty.
Yeah, that was a nice looking bitch.
You want me to comment on? I'm thinking, damn, that guy's got a good setup. But
that wasn't fair, right? Okay,
no, but
we're doing on the next one. Well, because I know a lot of times people are doing handoffs, and I see people yank the lifter out of position.
100%, and that's what I was going to say.
Talk about what a soft handoff is, so we know what to look for in the next handoff.
Yet again, this is all about knowing your lifter. Because some lifters actually like to give you a little more of their own power. They want to feel the weight come out of the rack. But the key is, once you know your lifter, is exactly what you said. All these people these days are going to be arched up high in their traps.
Yeah.
They want to stay in position. The last thing they want is for you to lift them off the bench and pull them out of their arch.
Right.
So if you watch most of these people, these coaches, they should be lifting off with the lifter and definitely not against the lifter.
Right. They're just kind of guiding them over that lip of the J hook so that they kind of just, it's almost like you're pulling the bar out instead of lifting it out.
You're definitely not deadlifting the bar out.
No.
Yes.
That was a nice one.
That was just a finesse. It's nice finesse.
I love that.
Of course, that the problem comes in, when you get these guys with, say a guy's doing, say, 500 plus pounds.
Right.
Now you really do have to give it a little more oomph.
Right.
You got to have a little stronger guy, a little better lift off.
Yeah.
But you have to be aware that you can't deadlift the weight aggressively out of the rack. He has to have control of that weight.
Right. I mean, you're helping them get the bar out of the rack, because the reality is, if they can't bench press 500 pounds, they shouldn't be bench pressing 500 pounds. You just have to help them get it over the lip,
probably
because of their position.
Also, yeah, because you're keeping the pressure out for people. That's it.
Right.
Once they're in position, if they're trying to lift that out, they're probably going to strain to something, hurt their shoulder, hurt their pec. We want to help them.
Absolutely. And then the final thing is, we watch this one here. I got yelled at. Steve Goggins yelled at me.
Steve Goggins yelled at you?
I know that's hard to believe, because I did a handoff and I dropped the bar onto the lifter. I don't mean I literally dropped it, but you want the lifter to get a soft when he gets that bar. So this is all of a sudden they're feeling all the weight suddenly.
Yeah, I mean everybody's made all these mistakes. These are all things, and even with the experience, that's still very possible to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's important though, because it cost someone. It was like an attempt, and so I cost them that attempt. So then they had to switch out. They actually got rattled, and they had somebody else to hand off to them, and they got somebody, and which is fine by me, because I want them to be successful, because this was going for a national record attempt. So it's just something like, don't drop the bar in somebody's hand.
But those are kind of the same. The last two questions are kind of the same basic answer. You have to know your lifter. You have to feel the weight out to him, and you have to slowly let off. But then get the hell off the platform, because the rules of the USPA say you got to be on the platform. So that's why I was joking with the head judge. I was trying to get loosened up, stretched out, because I'm the last guy in the world that's fast getting off the platform.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Well, look, John, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Don't go anywhere without. Let's go ahead and watch Alejandro get his second attempt in, and then I want you to let people know how they can get in touch with you if they want to train at North Georgia Barbell. Nice handoff there. I like that guy's handoffs.
Yeah, he's actually good. I mean, I will tell you this. It's something I'm very impressed with. We all come from the old suit days and shirt days. These raw lifters, even some of the novices, they have really honed in their arch.
Yeah.
They have really learned how to maximize leverage, which I'm impressed by, because these are, I guess maybe it's just Instagram or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the internet. But
there's a lot of mobility stuff out there. You have companies like Kabuki or whatever showing you how. It's not yoga, all right? But you're learning how to get in the best position for your body to perform the lift. And I think that's something that we're only learning now.
Yeah, well,
but you guys, you had technique down pat in a way that I think that some lifters today don't have, because you've got the luxury of just kind of dive bombing into a squat, because you're just wearing knee sleeves. You don't have to worry about it bouncing you all over the place. A little bit of a squeeze there.
Yeah.
Triceps had to put in work today on that one.
So yeah, but I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with this new era of powerlifting. You don't see many suits here, not many wraps either. I mean, that was one of the few people I wrapped up lifter. Though I do believe powerlifting is knee wraps are historical. Powerlifting been around since start of the sport. But I'm just so impressed with the technical aspects of what some of these young lifters are doing. These deadlifts, these sumo deadlifts are beautiful. These bench press arches are beautiful. It's really nice stuff.
All right, so let everybody, before I let you go, tell everybody how they can get in touch with you if they want to train the North Georgia Barbell.
Kind of a hard guy to get in touch with, actually.
Exactly. That's why I got to let you. I got to ask you.
I probably get a hold of Glenn Baggett.
Okay.
Old man powerlifting on Instagram, because John Grove doesn't have any social media of any sort.
A hermit.
But and North Georgia Barbell is really in my garage these days. We all train at Stacks Gym.
You remember what my company's called, right? You think I'm mad about? Okay, that's right. Garage Gym Life. That's right.
Good.
Nice.
But I actually will give props to, seriously, Stacks Gym in Ackworth.
Okay.
Stacks Gym is around 35 years. And you talk about a powerlifting friendly gym. I brought a full kilo.
It's almost like coffees.
It's been around a long time like that.
I mean,
Stacks. I have videos of me working out in 1998, and it looks exactly the same. If I put the camera in the same spot, it looks the same. But they got monoliths. They got all your I got full kilos set up there, and Delphi deadlift bars, and Buffalo bars, and Cambridge squat bars. So anybody that really wants a power gym, Stacks Gym's great. That's where my group trains on every day except for our squat days in my garage. So
nice.
And we still call it North Georgia Barbell,
of course,
within Stacks Gym. So
nice.
So
y'all notice that he just avoided inviting anybody to his garage, right? But I am undaunted. I want to come to your garage and just do a video tour of your garage, because I know this got some awesome stuff there.
Train in my garage. Yeah.
All right.
The problem is, I invite anybody to come train in the garage. But we got a limited amount of time.
Oh, of course, yeah.
We got from 9 to 12 on Sunday mornings. And it's tough to get everybody. You're 10, 12 guys in that garage. It takes a long time.
Never fear, guys. I'm not giving up. I will get a video tour of that garage gym in North Georgia Barbell. It's on my bucket list. It's going to happen. John Grove, thank you for hanging out, my man. All right. Thanks, man. Always. You're always welcome here with me.
No, I know. I love what you do here, man.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody loves to watch their videos after the fact. They go.
Hey, that's why we keep them up, my man.
Everybody loves it, man.
All right, Darius Parks, show me what you got. Second attempt here. Darius is doing a good job.
Pretty cool to see.
This will be a state record attempt for Darius Parks. Nailed his opener. Let's see if he can smash this second attempt, get the state record. Come on now. Triceps are shaking. Don't you give up. Stay with it. Be patient. Almost put it up.
Almost put it up.
Look at that. Don't get. That's what I was talking about earlier, guys. You have to make sure. Sometimes you kind of got like a little bit of a J arc, and it's okay, but you need to make sure you stop so the referee doesn't think you're putting it up and jumping to command. Well done by Darius. Congratulations, state record. Once again, that was John Grove. John has been involved in powerlifting for a long time. When Steve Goggins hit his world record squat, being the first man to squat 1102, John Grove was wrapping his knees. That shows you how long he's been in the sport. Not quite as long a pedigree as Nick Nesbitt, but Nick is right here getting started on his powerlifting journey. Don't you jump these commands, Nick. Let's go, my man. You got this. Stay with it, 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 stay with it. Stay there. All right, and this time, did he get it? 3 white lines. There you go. Nicely done, my guy. That's how you come back. Let's go, Mark. Mark McKinster putting in work. Voodoo Witness, and he's still out here putting in work. Stay with it. Right on, push. All right, what did the judges say? That was an awesome effort. Did he get it, though? Unfortunately, 2 reds.
All right. And right there, it looks like his butt came up. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. Voodoo weightlifting, let my man know. Mark, he's doing a great job for his first meet. Mark's over there talking to Edward Acevedo. Edward has been on the platform multiple times. I've watched him myself. He actually should have been at Nationals. I'm still mad at him for not being there so I could watch. But Edward's going to help him out, get that corrected. Next up, James Vang. James has no problems. He's been cruising along here. James is an amazing lifter. Trains with Team Quest. He's also probably going to win the award for most color coordinator today. That award comes with absolutely no props except hand claps, but they're good too. Look at that arch from James. All right, and the more he arches, wedging himself in there, the more the judge is going to be looking to make sure his butt stays down. But because of that arch, look at his quads. Look how they're turned on the entire time. His whole body is helping with that lift. Look at the range of motion, how short that was. That is technique. 3 white lights. Look at my man bowing like, I know I got it. Just hand me my record, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Clap for yourself, James. Nice job. And now we got Mariano coming back with 142.5 kilos. All right, Mariano this is going to be about a 314-pound bench. All right, you see Mariano got his butt down, then his handoff person move. That's what you want to do. Well done, Mariano. The crowd goes semi-wild. Kenneth Farrell is up next. Kenneth's going to be smashing 157.5 kilos. Thank you to everybody who's here in the live chat, who's been chiming in. Appreciate all you guys for being here with us at the first annual USPA Georgia Southeast Regional Drug Tested. I'm looking for this meet to do very big things in the future. Drive that weight up. There you go. Once again, a reminder, we're going to have the Dirty South Powerlifting Championship. That's going to be December 18th. You don't want to miss that. We will be live streaming that. We will be providing color commentary. We will make it lit. But we can't do it without you guys being there. Stay tuned for more details. Follow at Garazim Life Media on Instagram, and you will get the details. Follow at USPA Georgia _. Find out everything you need to know about the Dirty South. That meet is full, but you can definitely watch it. And I'm telling you, I've live streamed it for 3 years straight. It's always a good time. Next up, Vinny Montgomery. No. Edwin Martinez, 72.5 kilos for Edwin. Like John was mentioning, look at the arches on these guys. It's crazy. I like how he came down fast but got the barbell back under control so that he was able to get that press command. 3 white lights. Didn't burn a lot of energy. Nice job. Don Hughes is up next. This is his third bench press. Sean has not missed an attempt so far. State records. Wants to try to put this state record just a little bit further out of reach. You don't want somebody breaking the record you worked so hard to set. So only way you can do that is add weight to it. Also, you can also have you can set a meet if you're a lifter who lives in Georgia and you go compete in Mississippi, you're still setting Georgia records. So if you're setting a Georgia state record here today, you want to make sure nobody else at another meet can get the record instead of you. So you need to make it as high as possible. Let's go, Sean. Drive that weight. Keep them feet still. 3 white lights. Nicely done by Sean. Good job today. All right, Justin Davis is up next. This will be 102.5 kilos for Justin. Go, Justin. I mean, what you gonna do? Squeeze those triceps. Squeeze. Very patient. But did he get it? Come on now, let's find out. 3 reds. His butt came off the bench. Such a great fight, though. Great effort by Justin Davis. All right, he also got called by downward movement. I just got notified by our head referee, Anthony Calhoun. It was downward movement that caused that lift to be red lighted. All right, Alejandro. Let's go, Alex. Alex is getting handoffs from one of the best handoff people here today. Really enjoying my man's handoffs. Miguel Cabrera has been to a handoff clinic. I actually have seen Miguel. I knew he looked familiar. I have actually seen him compete once on the platform. He was paying attention to handoff class. Come on. Good job by our spotters and loaders. So yeah, as I said, that's one of the advantages of having a powerlifting team. Now, I train alone now, but there is an advantage to having a team because if I go to a meet, I have to find somebody that I trust to hand off to me, or else I'm better off just handing off to myself. Not getting a handoff. So there is an advantage to having a powerlifting team. If I'm preparing for a meet, I'm going to train with a team. That was a very aggressive descent there, and he got red lighted because his butt did come off the bench. Butt did come off the bench right there. Unfortunately, Vinny bombed out of the meet. It's very, that's rough. But like I said, this is a great learning experience. Got a lot of novice lifters here. This is just your first meet. By the time you get to your 10th meet, you'll be like, I'm glad for the lessons I learned in my first meet. Corey Jenkins. Number one lesson we're learning is Corey is strong. Come on, Corey. Push with your tricep. Come on, get that. Got to even that lockout. All right, 2 whites. That's all you need, though. 2 white lights. He made it. And you guys can see that he got red lighted on the side where the barbell was lower than on the other side. Darius Parks. Darius is having a good meet so far. Like how calm he is, he approaches the bar. A lot of people say, I treat powerlifting like my job, but then you see them slapping themselves, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, do you slap yourself at work when you got to type a report? No. You saving that energy for the platform, and I love it. Good job, Darius. Let's show me what you got with this 120 kilos. Driving it up. Let's go. Not able to get it. Good job by spotters and loaders. One thing I'll point out, though, is as you were watching that, you saw how his quads were turned on the entire time. Nice job. Nice job by
Darius throughout this meet. That was his first miss, I believe. We'll see him again on the deadlift. Mark McKinster. Mark missed his second bench press attempt, so he's going to come back and repeat that. He's going to take it again. All right, Mark, you got to settle down now. It's very hard. Jared Trust, thank you very much, man. My goal is to be better. To be honest with you, arrogant as it sounds, I want to be the best that does it. So thank you so much for the encouragement. Now I just want to get better than that. Come on, Mark. Let's go. Come on, Mark. Be patient. Be patient. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Said that was irrelevant. Added 10 kilos and smashed it. Now he's going to add 10 more kilos because the solution is more weight. That's why he missed it. The first weight was too light. Show me what you can do with 140 kilos, Nick. Let's go. Come on, baby. All right, so Nick now has a new training goal. I bet you he's not letting that slide. All right. You guys know I say his name loud. I can't help myself. Time for Mariano Cabrera. Let's see if he gets a handoff from his brother. I don't see why he wouldn't. That dude is getting straight A's in handoff school. Got to be the X-Men t-shirt. That's what I think it is. It's the X-Men t-shirt. Come on, Mario. Let's go. Squeeze. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Push it out. James Vang, once again, representing Team Quest. Man bun in full effect. Can he keep this going? He's already got a state record. Can he add to it just a bit? Just a little bit. Let's go. Close to 400 pounds here for James Vang. Close to 400 pounds for James Vang. Look at this man. I guess I can call him young man. I got him by several years. Come on, let's go. Not quite able to get it this time. Now he's got a new training goal. That's the cool thing about powerlifting. Either you hit a PR or you get a new training goal. You never lose. Kenneth Varela. 162.5 kilos for Kenneth Varela. Over 350 pounds for Kenneth, who's competing in his first powerlifting meet.
Come on, Kenneth. Let's see what you got. Can he stay with it? Can he stay with it? Oh, yeah. The strength is there. Did he get the lift? Pulls himself off that bench. The 3 white lights, nicely done. In his first powerlifting meet. Got to be happy about that. All right. We're jumping into Flight C here. Getting the judges changed out. See you in a second. Let's go, Kevin. All right, once again, Kevin's got a decently wide spacing, but when he came down, you see his elbows flared out a little bit. It's going to be difficult to get your triceps to help you out on the lift that way, but he made it work. He did get 1 red light, though, so he did get the information from the judges, and he'll be able to correct that and come back and smash it next time, get all 3 white lights. Aaron Steed got tired of being just a spotter and loader. Say, hey, I want to compete too. I'm training all the time. Here goes Aaron. Bench opener. Very patient. And the result was 3 white lights. All right, you can see right away. See how far back his feet are. This is going to be a pretty significant arch, I can tell you. And I can also tell that he's going to be benching with his toes up because of how far back his feet were. You do that so that you can keep your quads turned on the entire time, get a lot of leg drive. But you want to have your feet positioned so that you don't push your butt off the bench. All right there. There you go. Handoff first, moved out of the way after his butt was down. That's how you want to do it. I learned that tip from my man, Dave Spadowski, who's former bench press world record holder. And here it comes.
All right, everybody in the Michael Hoptack Nation, he's coming back. He'll be here in a second. He's up next. He's standing there eyeballing the bench. You can't see him, but I can see him. He's staring the bench down. He's focused and ready to go. All right, Hoptack Nation, here he goes. Good arch. Butts down. Hand off person out of the way. Start command. Time to work. Let's go. All right, you see how he allowed that bar to sink into his chest? That's so he can get that rebound. You're pulling the bar down, pull it down, pull it down. Let go, and your body becomes almost like a bench shirt. Jared Trust, yeah, he is. Mike is doing a good job here today, Jared. All right, we got Jeremy Hilliard. They're adjusting those face savers. That's the height of the face savers is once again something that you determine at weigh-ins. You let the you put that on your score sheet. This is what height my uprights need to be for bench press, and this is how high the face savers need to be. So if something goes wrong, I don't lose my lips and teeth to a mishap. Wesley Earl. This would be a state record attempt for his bench press, first bench. Wesley's been having a good day, hasn't missed a single attempt yet. Did he get this one too? Unfortunately, no. 2 reds. So now referees are letting him know what's wrong. He had his thumb loops up, but I don't believe that. He jumped the rack command. So that the thumb loops on his thumbs is not what caused him to miss the lift. Wesley jumped the rack command. And now we got Tony Walton. We're going to be getting an interview with Tony a little bit. Come on, Tony, let's go. He's smiling like that. Bench press, let's go. All right there. He's a little bit anxious. Rack the command. Jump the rack command a little bit. I know Tony's going to come back and put some more weight on that bar. He's not about to let that stand. Sometimes when the weight is too easy for you, it's easier to jump the commands. Anyway, we'll see Tony again, I know. Ben Clark, you're up next. This will be a 130-kilo attempt. Ben's only missed his opening squat. Having a very good day today. And if you recall, he only missed the opener because he timed out. So let's see what this bench looks like. All right, looks like Ben missed the commands. You just got that reiterated to him. Start, press, rack. You got to hit all of them or you miss your lift. Doesn't matter how strong you are. You have to demonstrate mastery of the weight. Sometimes people say, well, why does it matter? Because in powerlifting, we would love that you're strong, but we don't want you to kind of almost get it. The point is that you demonstrate you have mastered that weight. And if you've mastered it, then you can do it on command. That is what separates powerlifters from every other strength sport. We can lift whatever that weight is on command. Three white lights, well done. All right, Jeremy Hilliard got a record on his squat, missed his third attempt squat. Now he's going to come out here and try to smash this opening bench. Jeremy competing in the open division, 90 kilograms, classic raw. Andrew Elam, 135 kilos. Got a little bit of a narrow grip, almost close grip. That is a good way to save your shoulders, though. He's going to have to lower his face savers just a little bit because he actually may have actually bumped into the face savers. All right, Gabriel Wilson, you're up next. 152 and a half kilos. Once again, getting the handoff from Miguel Carrera. Several of Miguel's training partners are going to owe him at least a steak dinner. He's been giving them the butter handoffs today. Stay with it, stay with it. A little bit of a more challenging opener than you normally see, but got it, no problem. 3 white lights. I believe the last time I saw Gabriel compete was at the Dirty South Powerlifting. And we're going to be doing the Dirty South Powerlifting meet next month, December 18th. Watching more strong lifters smashing weight. But for now, I'm enjoying watching so many newer lifters get into the sport of powerlifting. All right, we got Dale Leggett. Dale's been patiently waiting for his chance. Dale's competing in bench press only here. That's why you didn't see him on the squat. This is really rough. You're doing bench press only. You're just waiting for your turn to get on the platform. Come on, Dale. Got to lock that out. There you go. Now, was it nice and even? All right. 2 white lights. So he had uneven lockout sliding. That's why he got red lighted on one side. Back to Kevin Wang. 90 kilos this time. He's going to nudge it up by 5 kilos from his last attempt. All right, Kevin, what you got to say for yourself? Let's see the second attempt now. All right, we got Aaron Steele. Let's go, Aaron. You the star of the show right now. Get out here on the platform. Show us what you got. Aaron's been spotting and loading. Aaron has been spotting and loading for a long time, and now he's on the platform. You the star of the show, Aaron. Come on, Aaron, stay with it. Come on now. He's shaking, trembling, but he can do it. Just stay patient. There you go. All right, Michael Hoptek. Getting his mind right, 132.5 kilos. He got that opener, no problem. Get your butt down. Gets that start command. Oh. All right. Looks like Michael's just fine. And now you guys, thank you for that demonstration of the face savers, Michael. Glad you're okay. All right. Mike Hopper, Christina Hoptek. Mike is just fine. So right now, Mike is actually talking to our meet director, Steve Goggins, asking him if he's okay, asking him, how wide the bar fall. He's not using a false grip, but once again, Mike is okay. He's just fine. The face savers did what they're supposed to. You're welcome. I got kids myself, so if I saw
something like that happened to one of my kids, I'd want to know that they're okay. He's more frustrated than anything else. But now you guys, once again, thank you for that demonstration of why face savers are important. All right, Wesley Earl is going for a state record here. Trying to get this. Got to keep his butt down. Can he get it? Stay with it. Stay with it. All right, did he get it that time? 3 white lights. Way to battle back, Wesley. Got it on his second. Missed it on his first. Got it on his second attempt. Yeah, Jared, I'm pretty sure he is. He apparently he doesn't have his wrist wraps on him. I'm not sure if he forgot them, but he's not wearing them. I know he has some, but he's not wearing them, so he's gonna make some decisions. I did see him go up to the expediter and have a conversation, so we'll see if he comes back with that or if he goes up in weight. Important thing is he's okay. All right, Ben Clark trying to get this weight here, stay on the board. All right, being careful not to jump commands. Did he get it? Yes, he got 2 white lights. Good lift right there. Looks like his butt came up on one side, but he's got 2 whites. That's good enough to continue. Good job, Ben. Sheldon Clute is up next. 142.5 kilos for Sheldon. And good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, Jeremy Hilliard, 145 kilos for Jeremy. He got his first attempt, no problem. He's going to try to make this 2 for 2 here on the bench press. He's only missed 1 attempt so far today, and that was his 3rd attempt on squats. Come on, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. All right, not able to get it. Now, in powerlifting, you cannot go down in weight. If the weight you selected is too heavy, you have to try it again, or you can go up, or you can wave it off and save your energy for deadlift. So Jeremy's got a decision to make. We'll see what he decides to do on his 3rd attempt. Andrew Elam is up next, 145 kilos for Andrew. We are still in 2nd attempts for Fiight C. Looks very strong. Slow down a little bit when he hit the sticking point. Made it through no problem. Mike Hopper, I just saw the thank you for the spotters and loaders. Yeah, we cannot thank them enough. Always on point, taking care of all the lifters, and I know that you guys are happy they were there for Michael Hoptak. Come on, Tony. You can do it, Tony. We believe in you, big dog. I better stop. Tony's going to want to fight. You can see Tony's a good coach. You said that handoff. That was a perfect handoff. $150 kilos, no problem. 330 pounds. For those guys who are wondering, Tony weighs about 160 pounds. You see he's in the 82.5 kilo Masters division. As I said, Tony is a very strong lifter. He's just now getting back into competing. Spotters and loaders. Michael Hoptack's mom said thank you for taking care of her son. I passed that message on. All right. Gabriel Wilson. He's like, I don't need anybody taking care of me. Watch this. Going to go for his second attempt with 160 kilos. All right, Gabriel. Looks like his butt may have come up anyway. Somehow managed to get a white light. All right. Dale Leg is going to be up next. 195 kilos for Dale. Gets that hand off. Gets stable. All right. Not quite able to get it. Now Dale's going to have I think Dale probably has a number in mind. He's probably got a number in mind. Yeah, the thing is, you have to make sure that weight, no matter what you want to get, you got to make sure that the numbers, that the attempts up to that number are well within your ability. And it's different doing it on the platform than it is in the gym. So he's going to have a choice to make. Does he jump up to whatever he wanted for his third, or does he stay where he is? Again, he's competing bench only, so he's only got one more attempt in the meet. Kevin will hang. Last bench press of the day for Kevin as we begin third attempts for Fight C. We're going to roll into Fight D right after that. Come on, Kevin, stay with it. All right, they're going to take that because Kevin's butt came up. That is... So Kevin has missed his third attempt on squat and bench, but we will see him again on the deadlift. He's still having a very good day. And now the man you've been waiting for, Aaron Steed. spotter, loader, lifter. Aaron Steve's going to get on the platform. Looks like another good one. What the judges say? 3 white lights. Well done by Aaron. We'll see him again on the deadlift. All right. Michael Hoptak up next. Time for revenge. 132.5 kilos. Michael reps this weight in the gym. He's got wrist wraps on. He's ready to go. Let's see him get back at this weight. Gonna clear his mind. Got to be focused. Everything that happened before is in the rearview mirror. That bullet's been fired. Doesn't even matter anymore. Michael's got to be confident coming out here. You can't be afraid when you get under the bar. You got to be confident. He can do this. We know he can. We're just going to watch him do it. Come on, Michael. Let's go. Shakes his head, kind of clears it all out, thinking about nothing but what he's about to do. Let's go, Mike. Come on, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. All right, and 3 white lights and revenge is sweet. There you go. All right, Connor Dalrymple. Connor Dalrymple's up next. We are going to get, as you guys saw, we're going to get a quick word with Michael Hoptak, since I know Beelzebub McClee and the Hoptak family wants to make sure Mike's okay. We're going to let Mike calm down a little bit while we watch Connor Dalrymple press weight here. Come on, Connor. Come on. Let's go. Come on. All right, Mike. Your family just saw you walk over here, so they know you're okay.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, explain yourself. Did you forget your wrist wraps at the house?
No, I never train with wrist wraps. So, I mean, I hit 290 in the gym before just the other week. It was easy. Never used wrist wraps. So, you know, I didn't really want to switch up too much for my training. So,
Right.
I just didn't even think to wear them.
Christina, I want you to go online and buy a set. What are you wearing right now?
Gangster wraps.
All right, go on to slingshot.com. I believe it's slingshot.net or whatever.
No,
Order him some wrist wraps.
I own these.
Oh,
yeah.
he does own them.
I own them, but I just never use them.
Okay.
But after today, I'll definitely use it.
All right, there you go. Christina, have a conversation with your son about wrist wraps. See how Steve Goggins looked at you? All right, just now? Yeah. All right. Very well done, man. I'm glad you smashed
thank
that
you
weight.
so
Glad
much.
you're okay.
Yeah, man.
All right, 3 reds right there. Wesley Earl wasn't quite able to get it, but he did. That's all right. He is still on the board, though. Sheldon Klute, for his third attempt, is going to go and try to repeat his third attempt. He's going to repeat his third attempt with 142.5. Is he gonna get it? Not quite able to squeeze it through. You see that typically a lot of times on third attempts. Of course, that was a repeat of the second attempt, but you'll see that a lot because you are so fatigued. People don't realize you actually use your arms when you squat as well. So it's okay that we will see him again. We'll see Sheldon on the deadlift. You're gonna get some rest, grab some food, rehydrate, and be ready to come back hard on the deadlift. All right, Jeremy Hilliard. Jeremy's trying to get this 145 kilos. He really struggled with it. Can he get it? Can he get it? He believes he can. He's not quitting. There's no quit in him. He wants this weight. Getting in position. Everything's got to be just right. Gonna get that hand off and go to work. Come on, stay with it, stay with it. And the barbell came down. Good job by the spotters and loaders to take it. And Ben Clark. Third and final attempt for Ben Clark. All right, Ben, got to get this. Stay on the commands. He's got to get this third attempt. Pushing it, pushing it. Still going. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Lock it out. Almost there. Did he get it? Back is cramped up. You guys don't understand how tough that is. Ben sits up. He's feeling that. Wish he had that. Your back cramps and everything, but apparently his butt did come up, and so he missed that attempt. But now he's got a training goal. Last two lifters in Fiight C, Andrew Elam. Andrew Elam is going to go for 150 kilos. Doing quite well on the bench right now. Hasn't missed any attempts yet. All right, Andrew, get this air. And they're going to take that. Good job by spotters and loaders. Dale Leggett. Dale is going to try this 195 again. Third and final attempt for Dale, who's competing bench press only. All right, Dale, let's go. Get your mind right. I like that little interplay right there between Dale and his handler. All right. I'm not sure if he got that, but what I did love about that, his handler handed the ball to him and then said, "Do you have it?" before letting go. That's an important step some people miss. All right, we're going to be rolling into Fiight D. We'll be right back to start Flight D.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video. The number one thing I'm asked is for us to come out and live stream a competition in someone's local area. But most meet directors don't have the money in their budget to cover the cost of a professional live stream crew. Our biggest expense is travel. That's why I want you to become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel. Which is 99 cents a month, you'll help us live stream the competitions you care about without raising the cost that would just get passed on to the athletes. It may not seem possible for just $12 a year, but with all of your help, we can get it done. Click the link in the description for this video so you can become part of the team that's helping us change the way that powerlifting is covered, one meet at a time.
See that? Yeah, real quick. Sure.
All right, we're just waiting for our referees to get in the chairs now. There will be a short break at the end of each set of attempts. We got a superstar helping out with the spotting. National champion, Ms. Barbell Barbie. All right. Once again, Carl does not have, as I mentioned, Carl has issues with his rotator. So he's going to have to try to figure out how he can, he's got to figure out how he can get this bench. So that's what they're explaining to Carl right now. So it looks like, oh, the safeties may have been too high for Carl. So he wasn't able to actually make use of getting the right position. So they're going to adjust the safeties for him. All right, platform is ready.
Ed's going to get a lift off. Ed's competing in bench press only. As a reminder, there will be 1 minute between the end of the first attempts and the beginning of the second attempts. 1 minute before platform ready is called. Benjamin Bonner going to go for his first bench press attempt. Let's see what he does with his opener at 125. All right. Looked easy. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. Beautiful. Aaron Palmberg. Ben started out with things were a little bit rough for him. He missed his opener on the squat, but he came back, smacked, and did very well from that point on. As you saw, he just hit his opener on the bench press. So let's see if he can get a little bit of a streak going or keep this streak going. Next up is Matthew DiPaolo. Matthew's going to go for 142.5 kilos. Matthew's only missed his opener as well. Shout out to everybody who's in the live chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your comments. Shaking, but he's getting it. That's right. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. Well done. Justin Wood is up next. 157.5 kilos for Justin. All right, Justin Wood. Getting ready to get started. Once again, you can use the equipment to get yourself set up. It's perfectly legal. You can put your feet on the bench. You can push yourself with the uprights. Whatever you need to do to get in position. A little bit of a closer hand spacing. Again, that's a shoulder-saving hand spacing. Just means you got to have strong triceps, but Justin has pretty wide back, so he's able to use his lats and his triceps to bench very well, bench very efficiently. We are also going to have a break between the bench press and the deadlift to allow us time to break down the platform. Alec Dunaway, 175 kilos for Alec. Okay, that's a missed attempt there. There's a little bit of confusion. Again, we have some newer lifters. And so we have some newer lifters here competing.
So some newer lifters here competing, and so there's a little bit of confusion. What happened is the lifter got someone who he doesn't train with to come help him do it as far as handoffs go. Well, then what happened is that person's not accustomed to handing off in the USPA. So they told him, hey, you have to get down. And the lifter misinterpreted that as the star command. So like I said, there was a little bit of confusion. Unfortunately, it led to him missing that attempt, but he'll be back. The strength was there, I believe. Michael Terry's up. 185 kilos for Michael. Looked like he's rocking the Strength Shop USA strength shoes. You got to press that. This is your opener. You guys are wondering why I check out the shoes that lifters are wearing on the bench press. It's because your shoes provide you with traction. And so, you know, if you're wearing something with a heel, it can help you out with your arch. But you want to make sure that the bottoms are not slick. And he got red lighted there because his butt came off the bench. Michael Terry has competed before, though, and so I'm sure he'll be able to come back and get that on the second attempt. We shall see. All right, Brian Albert, single ply lifter. It's getting chalked up in the hands. Couple nuances there. You guys can see how rigid he is. He's wearing a bench press shirt. So instead of just pressing, he's actually going to have to pull the bar down so that he can overcome the resistance of the shirt. And then split second, when he gets the press command, he's going to have to press it up there. So he gets a start command. Then he's got to start pulling the bar down. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to pull the bar down. Let's watch him do it. Gets the hand off. James gets out of the way. See that? All right. So he pulled the bar down, and then with a split second, he had to turn. Brian had to turn around, stop pulling, and start pushing. Using a bench press shirt is a highly technical endeavor. No problems there for Brian Albert, though. And now we got Carl Cagle. Carl's going to be up. He's going to have 1 minute. Carl's going to have 1 minute before we start at the top of the order, before platform ready is called. Once again, he cannot go down in weight. As you guys see right there, they are changing the bar out, loading the weight on there for Carl. Carl only needs to get one of these in order to be able to continue in the meet. All right, Carl, let's go. All right, let's go, Carl. Give me a show, buddy. Getting set up. He's got 28 seconds. Getting what Archie can. Let's go. Getting Carl, 62 years young. Come on, Carl. Stay in that groove. My man, Carl. Now, what do the judges say? 3 white lights. Like a boss. Told you, Carl, for president. Hope you didn't have your speakers turned up. When Carl is lifting, I'm going to get loud. I'm a fan. You just watched a guy who's got just about no rotator cuffs bench pressing a powerlifting meet at age 62 years young. If that doesn't motivate you, I don't know how to help you. Ed Upchurch, another master's lift. That's what I'm talking about, Jeff Stafford. Call for president.
Ed Upchurch is up next. Second bench press attempt. First attempt, his opener was successful. Now he's going to try to add to that a little bit with 137.5 kilos. And 3 white lights for Ed Upchurch. Keeping things going. Having a pretty good day so far. All right, Brian LaHue is up next. 140 kilos for Brian. Appreciate you guys being here. Once again, please remember to subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media. The more subscribers we have, the easier it is for us to get out to cover meets. We want to show more and more meets, especially these smaller meets, with our newer lifters. All right, strength is definitely there for Brian LaHue. 3 white lights. That's a new national record. They're going to check him. Make sure he's not wearing anything other than what was already approved. All right. Benjamin Bonner is up next. Benjamin got his opener, no problem. All right, let's go, Ben. This will be a state record attempt for Benjamin Bonner. All right, the weight went up. Did his butt stay down? 3 white lights. Well done. 3 new state record. Jeff Stafford thinks Ben is the GOAT. Looks like he got fans in the live chat. That's what I like to see. Next up, Brian Albert. No. Next up is Matthew DiPaolo. 155 kilos for Matthew DiPaolo. All right, Justin Woods up next. 162.5 kilos for Justin. All right, this is going to be a little bit. He just nudged the weight up just a little bit. Opener was 157.5. Went up a few kilos for a second. Gonna squeeze that out now. All right, well done. Unfortunately, 2 reds. Well done to get it up there. Butt may have come up, not sure. Nah, he knows the strength is there, though. Let's see what he decides to do. All right, Michael Terry's up next. Missed his opener. Cannot go down. Security, somebody come get Carl Cagle. He's harassing the live stream announcer. All right, Michael Terry cannot go down in weight, so Michael's got a date with his 185. He's got to get a rematch on it. Let's go. See if he can smash it this time. Come on, Michael. I know you can do this. All right. Not sure if his butt stayed down that time. But did not stay on the bench. All right, Alec Dunaway. Coming back 175 kilos for Alec. All right. Alec's going to get the handoff from Rodrigo Pagarin. All right, did he get it that time? 3 white lights. There you go. We knew the strength was there. So he's now on the board. And now my man, Brian Albert, he's up next. Brian nailed his opener, no problem. Hey, Laureen Palmberg, Jeff Stafford, Yona Dunaway. He did you guys proud. Alec Dunaway came back and put on a show. Smashed that second attempt like nothing. Awesome to see. Now we're gonna watch Brian Albert hit his second attempt. He had a little bit of a conversation about technique. They were talking about driving his feet down a little bit more. He's going to get a good arch. James is telling him, hey, you got plenty of time. It's all technique now. Let's go. Got to stay in that groove. All right. Not able to get it. With a bench press shirt, that's the other wrinkle. If you come out of that groove, it looked like he came out of the groove. If you come out of that groove, it's almost impossible for you to finish. You can't muscle yourself back in that groove. Maybe somebody can, but he just can't. All right, so he did not come out of the groove. He said that, Brian said he actually beat the press command because he got excited. So he decided to just let go and save his energy for the third attempt. Security, somebody get Carl Cagle. He's trying to get me to sniff ammonia. I do not need to sniff ammonia today. Carl for president. All right, Carl, platform's ready for you. Let's go. I'm not going to sniff ammonia for you, but I will watch you lift. Let's go, Carl. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Come on down under control. Not quite able to get it. Valiant effort, though. Not too bad for a man with no rotator cuffs. Well done, Carl. Jeff Stafford, that may be the quote of the day. Make America Carl again. Carl for president. All right, Brian LaHue. Yeah. Brian LaHue's up next. 145 kilos. This is a national record attempt for Brian. He's already got the national record. Just wants to add a little bit more to it. This will be a Masters record attempt. Masters national record attempt. As you saw, because this is a national record, we had to have at least one national referee in the chair. And so we've got a national referee in the head chair. And unfortunately, that lift was no good. Ed Upchurch is up next. This will be his third attempt, and this will be a state record attempt. Ed's having a pretty good day. One look at him, and you can tell bench pressing is his thing. All right, not quite able to get it. Good job by spotters and loaders. Next up is Benjamin Bonner. Out here to bench press once again, Benjamin Bonner. Not quite able to get it. Good job by the spotters and loaders once again. We'll see Benjamin again on the deadlift. Next up is Matthew DiPaolo. Matthew missed the second attempt. See if he can come back and get this third attempt with 155. Lifters handed me pre-workout. So if the live stream commentary gets erratic, blame Edward Acevedo. Woo! Let's go. Come on now. Come on, Matthew. Stay with it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. In the bench press, typically you won't let a lifter struggle for too long. The safety factor is just too critical. So whenever the bar stalls like that, if it stalls for too long, you want to take it because the triceps could give out suddenly and the bar will just fall. We've already seen that happen once today. Fortunately, the lifter was okay, but that's the sort of excitement we don't need here today. I want to be excited because I see lifts happening, not because bars are falling. Justin Wood up next, 157.5 kilos. Was no problem. 162 got him. But here he is ready for his rematch. Come on, Justin. Well done to finish that.
Now, did he get it? 3 white lights. That's how you come back. Came back strong. Well done. All right. Next up, we got Michael Terry. All right, it's gut check time, Michael. Can you get this? The strength is there. He's pressed it twice already. He's got to keep his butt down if he wants this lift to count. We believe in him. He can do it. All he's got to do is do it on the platform. All right, Michael. Let's go, Mike. And they're going to take it. His butt came up. I saw that. No, Michael's disappointed there. He's fired up and ready to go, but wasn't quite able to do it. We will see Michael again. This is actually my second or third time seeing Michael compete, so I know he'll be back. And now Brian Albert. Got to stay under control. Can't get excited. Got to watch these commands. It's going for 192.5. This is a national record attempt for Brian Albert competing in the Masters. This will be a Masters national record. 49 years old, going for the record. I know the strength is there. The technique was there. He's just got to not beat the command. Come on, Brian. You want it. Go get it. Okay, now he got it. Did he get the lift? 2 reds. Okay, he got called for up-down movement. I thought I saw a little bit of it, and it was up-down movement. What's up? All right, state record attempt. All right, Alec Dunaway going for a state record attempt. Let's go. Yona Dunaway, watch it with me. Let's go. Porter Haddock, watch it with me. Alec Dunaway is going for a state record. Let's go, Alec. Come on now, stay with it. No. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Rodrigo Polgarin leapt in there, grabbed that bar, and saved the day. Well done, Rodrigo. All right, we're going to have a short break between bench press and deadlift as we get the platform ready, and we'll be right back.
in today's world, it's to me, it's my way of giving back to what I love. Like going back when you said I watched it on Wide World of Sports, just having the heroes I watched in the sport, growing up, seeing, Kazmar, other lifters from other countries, just the camaraderie of the sport, just meeting people from all over, knowing that we're different people, and some of all of us got some kind of issues or something, you know what I'm saying? But we all powerlifters, and we all get, and it's good to try to get along with most of them, because the sport is, you really need people who in it that just be true to the sport, true to the game, and try to keep it real, not try to get away from the the roots of the sport, the way the judging is supposed to be. And even though sometimes I get flack about it, the way I see it, I just want the sport to be looked at traditionally the way it's supposed to be. And I love it, and I love the new lifters coming up. I love it. I mean, if it's not me, it's got to be somebody else. We need the veterans in the sport to teach the up and coming lifters, hey, what the deal is, what's up, how to do this, how you're supposed to, be on the platform, You don't necessarily have to follow somebody just because it's a fad, a new thing, but just, act like you've been there and just do the right thing on the platform. And I think it's up to us veterans to show people that.
All right, platform is ready. We're going to be going back and forth between camera angles for you so you guys can see the lockout as well as the front of the attempt. All right, 3 white lights. Good lift by Eva Turner, and that is a new national record for our 14-year-old phenom here, having a very good day. All right, Sophie McCardle's up next. Three white lights. What I liked about Sophie's deadlift is you see how she pushed her hips forward at the top of that deadlift. A lot of times people come up in the deadlift and they're still slightly bent at the waist, and that's not a lockout. You want to make sure you push your hips forward. You need to be straight up and down. Straight up and down. That's full lockout. Can't have soft knees, meaning your knees need to be locked out. It's really tough when you pull sumo, but it is possible to do it. Perfect by Sophie McCardle. All right. All right, Monica Ricole. Full strong there. And three white lights for Monica Ricole. Now, if you've never watched a powerlifting meet before, I just want you to know that deadlifting goes fast. It slows down a little bit during the bench press, and then it speeds up during the deadlift. So you guys don't want to go anywhere. All right, you guys see Cassidy there. See, she was twisting her feet a little bit. Leans back really far, trying to leave no doubt in the judge's mind. Now, you got to be careful when you lean back, because you don't lean back so far that you unlock your knees. But that was a good lockout there. All right, now we got Libby Gary. Libby Gary is up next. For her opening deadlift, she's going to go with what should be an easy 115 kilos. All right, Laurel Chapman. She's going to go for the same weight. Laurel's using a little bit of a hybrid style. The powerlifter that popularized that style is Ed Cohn. It's a little bit of a hybrid between sumo and conventional. See, her feet are a little bit further apart. Very effective style. As I said, Ed Cohn did it, but it's just a hybrid of the sumo and deadlift. Sumo and conventional deadlift styles. Mackenzie Rideout is going to be up right after Hannah Laura. Just had a conversation with Hannah, 17 years old. Having a very good day here today. Let's go, Hannah. All right, Hannah's going to pull sumo. Stood up strong with it. Three white lights. Her coach didn't even stay to finish. He's like, I know. They're like, I know she got that. I'll meet you in the warm-up room. I know you got that. Cruising along here. We are in the first attempts for Flight A. Appreciate you guys for joining us today for the USPA Drug Tested Southeast Regional Championship. Hope you guys enjoyed our coverage of the meet. A lot of new lifters got into the sport today.
I look forward to seeing each and every one of you guys back on the platform, along with the lifters who are here competing for the second or third time. You've picked a great sport, and I hope you have long, successful careers. Meanwhile, Mackenzie ride out here for her opener. Mackenzie's going to pull conventional. You are allowed to pull either conventional or sumo in powerlifting. You see, there you go. See that she didn't lean super far back. That is 3 white lights. You don't have to lean back. You don't have to act like you're laying back. Or you're not laying back super far. You just need to make sure that the judges know that you're locked all the way out. All right, Bailey Bag is up next. She's got the chalk on her hands. She's going to get that last. Looks like she's going to get a. Is she going to get a whiff of ammonia? Clear your mind. Just enough to get your mind right. Pulling the slack out of the bar, stands up strong with it. Stood up well. There you go. And the judges say, 3 white lights, outstandable. So my section chief in artillery school used to say, outstandable. Mylena Schaefer's up next. And then she'll be followed by Tony Johnson. And then we'll go back to the top of the flight order. Very deliberate. You could tell right there that Mylena is coached by Tony Walton. Tony likes to deadlift he really doesn't like looking down at the bar. He wants to keep his head up the entire time. And so as I'm watching Mylena go down, you can see who her coach is. She's squatting down to the bar, gets the bar, and then she deadlifts it up. That takes very strong hips and quads, but it allows you to make the most of the sumo position. The other approach is to grab the bar, but you get in position almost the same way you would for conventional, where you wedge yourself down into the bar. You just got to find the way that works the best for you. And Tony Johnson, final lifter for Flight A, first attempts. Before we go back to the top of the order. Tony's in the 82.5 kilo class. Having a really good day. She's only missed 1 attempt. Come on, Tony. Right there, what Tony was doing is making sure that she could get down to the bar. And then you saw that she kind of pulled herself down into the bar, wedged herself down to that bar, and got herself a state record. Can't get mad at that. She said, hey, somebody gonna check me? I got a record. If you didn't know, ask about me. All right, Eva Turner's gonna be trying to break her national record. 14 years old, gonna try to break her own national record. This will be a junior national record. Let's go, Eva. Sophie McCarroll's up next. She's trying to break her own state record. Wedges herself down. Stands up strong. 3 white lights. Well done. All right, Libby Gary gonna try to also break her master's state record. Three white lights. Well done. Libby Gary having a good day. All right, Monica Ricole. 120 kilos. Yet another state record attempt. She's competing open junior. This will be an open junior state record for Monica Ricole. All right, Cassidy Rotolo. Don't worry, guys. You didn't miss a thing. All right, right there. That seems like she leaned really far back. Did that unlock her knees? All right, she got one red light. And that's because the side judge probably saw what I saw, that she unlocked her knees because she leaned back so far. And now Barbara Lee is explaining to her, no better person than national champion, Miss Barbara Lee. Barbara is, at one time, was ranked number 3 in the world. Recently competed at the Showdown, having a great comeback to powerlifting. It's good enough to spend some time in an interview with me. So utmost respect for her and her abilities. Like I said, no better person to explain to you how to avoid getting that red light again. Meanwhile, Laurel Chapman stands up strong. She's not leaning too far back. Just enough. It's all you need. 3 white lights. Well done. Marlena Schaefer. All right. Let's go, Hannah. Get that work, Hannah.
Come on now, let's go. Stood up strong with a little bit of tremor when her hamstrings are firing, but it's good. 3 white lights, well done. All right, Bailey Baggett. See, Bailey Baggett is coming back to the stage. And should be followed by Melina Schaefer. You guys need to follow if you want to keep up with the training. You follow at old underscore man underscore powerlifting on Instagram. You'll be able to see Glenn Baggett and definitely see Bailey Baggett here in her training from time to time. You get to see how she built the strength to do that. 3 white lights. State record. Nice job. All right, Melina Schaefer, 205 kilos. Look how she's looking up the entire time. She's reaching down for the bar. She's spreading the floor as she comes down. Grabs the bar, stands up with it. Locks out those hips. 3 white lights. Nice job. This will be a national record attempt for Tony Johnson. All right, Tony Johnson. Let's get that work. All right. See right there, she's there's a little bit of chalk on the platform. She's make sure her feet don't have stuff on the bottom of them. Just one chalk or baby powder on the bottom of her shoes. Gotta get this national record. Did she jump in the man? No, she got it. 3 white lights. That was 496 pounds, in case you're wondering. Well done. All right. And now Eva Turner is going for her final attempt. This will once again be a national record. She's 14 years old. She's about to deadlift 203 pounds. Just think about it. If she's doing this now, what is she going to do when she is 25? That's why I'm so excited by this. Three white lights. If she's doing this now, what's she going to be doing when she's 25? That's what I'm talking about. Sophie McCardo, state record attempt, 100 kilos.
Ray Ballard, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. She has a bright future. And I think it's really important. I mean, you got to have coaches who will allow these young people when they get into the sport to continue to have fun with the sport. There's plenty of time to get super serious, intense about it. Enjoy the sport. That way you'll stay in it for a long time. The sport will grow. There you go. Nice. Cassie Rotolo has had a wonderful day. She's not missed a single attempt. She is currently 8 for 8. Can she go 9 for 9? I think she can. 125 kilos is all that stands between her and 9 for 9. And a successful day. Let's go, Cassidy. Let's go 9 for 9. Stay with it. Come on now. Hips. Okay, so she locked out again. Lean back. But this time she kept her legs straighter. She still got red lighted on that side. That's something to work on later on in her training. Three white lights right there. Looks like Libby Gary, 3 white lights, having a great day. So I am joined by the legendary Barbara Lee. Okay, I could have said notorious.
Yeah, that's better. Not a legend yet.
Yeah. Well, no, we both know a legend. That's true. But I will say I have a lot of respect for you as a competitor. And so one of the things I wanted to make sure I did was ask you about it, because we're seeing a lot of young ladies right now who are not afraid of being strong. What does it feel? How is it like for you, given how you got into the sport, how people treated you when you first started competing, or even lifting in general? What does it feel like? Come on now. Come on. Stay with it. Even that right there, you saw how she's pulling, not afraid to express her. How does it feel seeing that now, and then looking back at what happened, your experience when you first got into lifting?
I really wish I would have started sooner. I didn't start till I was over 30. I didn't know that powerlifting existed. I didn't know that there were a lot of women with muscles. I didn't know that it was okay to find your group and be strong.
Wow,
and it was horrible, because when I started losing weight and getting in better shape and having a little bit of muscle, it turned into, oh my God, are you trying to look like a man? Like, what are you doing? So I would be in the gym and I would not grunt.
Come on, let's go, Monica. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Hips.
Might be close.
Yeah, 3 white, 3 reds. All right, so what we were saying, we both had the same reaction, because you can see the bar go up and down.
Yeah.
But still, valiant effort by Monica Ricole. She had a very good day today. But go ahead, continue what you're saying.
Just that, I didn't want to be noticed when I first started lifting. So I didn't want to make noise. I didn't want to make a face. I didn't want anybody watching me. I was so shy and timid because there wasn't anybody else doing it. And I didn't want people to think I was weird or trying to be a man or any of that stuff that, we still hear it. Yeah. But now there's a lot more of us and we don't care. We love being strong, and it's a sisterhood. Everybody supports each other. This girl is 17
years old.
17 years old.
That's so beautiful.
She's strong. She has a long career ahead of her if she wants to do it, but I just really wish I would have started younger. All I know is...
Man, that was so easy. Wow.
I told her coach to give her more weight. She said, this is my first time coaching her through a meet, so I'm kind of gauging it out. We're working and trying to figure it out.
In about 4 years, there's gonna be some noise made on the platform. I mean, you're seeing women on Ellen
Well, just on a national stage.
Duh.
I mean, and that's awesome. And so, okay, obviously I'm a dude, but what I have is a wife and I have a daughter. My daughter is 6 years old. I don't want her to be afraid of being strong. And in fact, I tell her now, I said, if any man is upset because you're stronger than him, that's a him problem.
Exactly.
It sounds like he needs to get in the gym.
And I've had male family members say stuff to me like, what are you trying to do? Look like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Are you trying to be the next Sylvester Stallone? Like, nice.
Yeah.
She wanted to change that attempt. I was expedited. That's
Did you talk her
awesome.
out of it?
I sure did.
Nice.
She asked me if she could change. I told her no, but it's third attempts and she can. So I felt bad. I went back and I was like, okay.
Some lies are okay.
Right. I said, you can change it, but I think you can do it. I said, just get out there, finish strong. And she was like, okay, I'll keep it. So
the last thing I ask before I let you go, because I know you got a lot of other stuff to do. You've done so much today, spotting, loading, judging,
this
everything.
is the first time ever spotting and loading. That
Really?
was so much fun.
You
Yeah.
did all right.
I was like, no, I got this. This is fun.
So the last thing is, we were talking about leaning back on the deadlift and how it unlocks your knees.
Right.
I saw you talking to at least one lifter a little bit earlier. What's the cue, because you are a coach as well, what's the cue you give people to help them stop doing that? Because you see it so much, like, and I'm not knocking CrossFit, but that's where you see it. Come on now, Bailey. Swing your hips. Hips.
Yes. And she's hook grip.
Man.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's what I'm talking about. She gets a hug from her coach, John Grove. But yeah, so what's the cue you give people if they want to get out of that habit of leaning back too far? Because a lot of people do it.
I always tell them when you stand up tall, flex your quads. Flex your quads, squeeze your glutes. Once those are locked, you should not be able to move either way or you're going to fall. So once you're there and you're locked in, that is all you need to do. You don't need to have your shoulders back behind, none of that stuff. Just stand up tall, straight, everything long and tall. That's it.
Perfect. All right. Now, the reality is I just had her come on camera, so y'all believe me when I say I actually do know her. You know, she is a celebrity. Anyway,
we've been knowing each other for a while now.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate you for coming and hanging out with me. I know you got a busy time here as we try to finish this out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Watch the rest of this meet with me. She's going somewhere. She's not going nowhere, but she'll be right here. Actually, no, don't go nowhere. Let's watch this. Because I love how Melina comes down. You could tell that Tony coaches her. Look how she goes down to get the ball.
Same.
Well, I guess you could tell if you could hear him yelling too. Yelling face to face.
Tony also told me when he was putting in her attempts that she's lost 35 pounds.
Wow.
And she's only doing this meet to qualify for nationals.
Okay.
So these attempts were kind of just like we're gauging where she is because it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
When you lose weight, you may lose strength.
True. Yeah.
So
your leverage did change and everything.
Exactly. So with her losing that much weight, they needed to see where she was and also set the bar for nationals. So that's awesome.
I love the fact that she's losing weight and she's becoming more. I don't know if people understand what I just said, but you're becoming more, not less, not shrinking away, not hiding from who you are. And like I said, I got a little girl. She's 6 years old. I want her seeing strong women. Because to me, if you're Wonder Woman and that dude is scared of you, then he needs to just step it up. Don't settle for less than Superman if you're going to be Wonder Woman. Anyway, like I said, Barbara, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
We got to watch this one. Tony is about to go for 500 and
I'm not kicking you. I'm just saying,
yeah,
now y'all see, I'm not the one sending you away. You stand as you are. We'll get you a chair.
I'm going to go after this one.
All right, come on, Tony. This a national? Yeah.
Let's go, Tony. Finish strong.
All right, so Tony's locking her lats in. Says she's going to use her lats to stand up. She's going to wedge herself down into the bar and stand up strong. Use that momentum to stand up, stand up, stand up. And not able to hold
her
on.
balance.
And she's okay. Okay, she's a little bit woozy. You're going to open her belt up. As you guys see, that sometimes at the top of a deadlift, I've seen people pass clean out deadlifting. But you know what? When I see somebody pass out like that, that's the person I want to go with me into a battle because there's no quit in her. There's no quit in Tony. Nice job, Tony. We'll see you again on the platform.
Appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. Thanks, Barbara. All right, and we'll be right back with Flight B. First attempts in Flight B.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video.
All right. Good lift for Edwin Martinez, my man. 16 years old. Once again, we were just talking about it. Young people getting into the sport. Get in the sport, have a good time, enjoy it. Those are the future meet directors, referees. That's the future of our sport. I love it. Okay. So, Mark, you want to know if you can do a fourth attempt on a state record attempt? At a state level meet, yes. Ray Ballard, hey, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you are here. I meant to say what's up to you a little bit earlier. Thank you for being here. See here. Iron Monk says Georgia is the deadlift state. Hey, we strong down here. This is how we do it in the South. There's a reason they say Georgia strong, baby. Locked out nice and strong there. Got the fresh Nikes on to deadlift in. A lot of people like to deadlift in different shoes. You got to stick to what works for you. 3 white lights there. All right, now Alejandro Gutierrez. This is going to be a 187.5 kilo attempt. A little bit over 400 pounds, 407.9 pounds. All right. Did Alejandro get what he needed? 3 reds. Miguel! Miguel! This strong opener there for Justin Davis. 3 white lights. We're going to have Darius Parks is up next. Darius nailed his first and third attempt on squats, missed his second. Nailed his first and second bench press attempts and missed his third. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 in the deadlift.
All right, Darius, let's see what you got going on, my man. Rocking those Converse. Let's go. Got a very low position. Looking here to see. Oh, that's very good. All right, what I was looking for is to make sure his butt didn't come up before the deadlift started. A lot of times lifters get low like he did, but then when they start coming up, their butt comes up first, and then the lift starts because they've actually gone below where their body wants to start. That was not a problem for Darius. He's got that dialed in, obviously. He's got it dialed in nicely. All right, Mark. Nice job, Mark. Mark McKinster in his first meet, doing a great job. Corey Jenkins is up next. 220 kilos for Corey Jenkins. Love how he stood up there. Corey Jenkins stood up and just straight up and down. No excessive lean back. Perfect. All right, we got Mariano coming up next. 225 kilos for Mariano. Mariano is like 4 pounds under 500. I remember when he was excited about trying to get 400 pounds, and now he's getting ready to pull close to 500 for an opener. That's what I'm talking about. Watching people grow in the sport is awesome watching it. Awesome to see it. All right, so what they called Mariano for was his lockout. He did not lock out all the way. All right, having a good day. It's Kenneth Varela, by the way, in his first meet. He's got a bright future in the sport, obviously. James Vang, this is definitely not his first meet. You are able to move the bar around to where you want. James has 41 seconds to start his lift. Now, that's a little unusual. Most people don't like to be that close to the front of the platform. But whatever you are used to, especially since James is a sumo puller, he may like to just have that little narrow window. Oh, very mechanical. Very mechanical. And that's awesome right there. Like I said, James is a very strong lifter, but he's also got dialed-in technique. It's a pleasure to watch. All right, Nick Nesbitt is up next. Nick's going for 227.5 kilos.
Once again, guys, please subscribe if you like our coverage of the meet. You like how we do things. Subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media. We are covering at least one strength sport event a month. We can do more the more subscribers we get. Subscribe and help us change the way the strength sports are covered. Click that link. Join the revolution. All right, so Nick beat the down command just by a little bit, but he beat it by enough. Beat the down command. Again, the good thing is this meet is an excellent way for these lifters to learn about the rules of the sport under battlefield conditions. So even the lifters that you see who are missing on technical things, the strength is obviously there. Watch for them. Continue watching them. When they get home, encourage them. Let them know that these are just lessons learned. In 3 meets, they'll be grateful for the lessons they're learning here today. And I'm telling you, you're going to have to tell them that because they will beat themselves up about it. There's some valuable lessons, and it's why it's so important to compete if you want to get better in the sport of powerlifting. Even if you plan to only compete like once a year, it will make you better as a lifter. All right, Edwin Martinez. Going for his second attempt. Hasn't missed a lift here today. Can he go 8 for 8? Let's find out. Three white lights. Very nice, very nice. 3 white lights. All right, we got Alejandro next up. Alejandro missed his opener. Didn't quite lock it out. Loving the energy I see from you guys here in the live chat. Ray Ballard, we got to get you some loyalty plates. Click that join link and become a member of Garage Gym Life Media here on YouTube. It's 99 cents a month. $12 a year. Help us change the way strength sports are being covered. Help us get out to more meets, more strongman competitions, more Highland games, more grip competitions. You name it, we will cover it. There you go, getting in that good position. Now, the rules of the deadlift, there is no start command on the deadlift. You just have up to 60 seconds to begin your lift. When you get to the top, you will get that down command. Three white lights. Looks much better. Look much better. Well done, Alejandro. State record attempt for Sean Hughes. Sean has only missed one attempt here today. He missed his 3rd attempt on his squats. Since then, he's going on a tear. Can he keep this streak going? Let's find out if he can go 3 for 3 on deadlifts like he did on squat. Come on now. Get the 2nd attempt, no problems. And grab a state record along with it. Three white lights. Hand that man his state record. Next up is Justin Davis. Justin's going to be going for 197.5 kilos. He's going 2 for 2 in every other lift. Can he do the same thing in deadlift? Let's find out.
Good lift right there. Nice job. All right, Darius Parsons going to be going for 207.5 kilos. He nailed 192.5, no problem. Now I'm going to add some more weight to that bar. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he can do. Lock it out, lock it out. 3 white lights. Good job by Darius Parks, having a very good day. All right, Mark McKinster is back. First meet, what a way to get started in powerlifting. He has had a couple of missteps along the way. Missed his third attempt in the squat, missed his second attempt in the bench. But look who's got a state record. Look who's got a state record attempt in his future. Right there on the horizon. They put the weight on the bar. And guess what? The platform is ready. Come on, Mark. You want this state record? Come get it. They're not going to hand it to you. Come take it. Come on, stand up with it. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Squeeze. Squeeze. A lot of patience right there. Stay with it. Did he get it? Lights. Well done. Well done, Mark. And it ain't over yet. And it ain't over. He's got another attempt. Nick Nesbitt is up. Now, Nick missed his opener. Can he get the second attempt here? He beat the down command. Now, if he's not careful, Nick is going to time out. Nick has got time. All right, Nick, let's go. Been having a good time watching Nick compete today. Let's go, Nick. Didn't beat the command that time. 3 white lights. Well done, Nick. He's on the board. One important thing to remember is these lifters can have a great meet, but when they get to the deadlift, if they don't get at least one attempt in the deadlift, they're out of the meet. And all the records they may have set all day long just evaporate. So you want to make sure that you get at least your opener on the deadlift. Of course, same thing applies to the bench. You want to make sure you get your openers. You got to get at least your openers in all 3 lifts. All right, Corey Jenkins got his opener, no problem. And he's going to add to that, 232.5 kilos, jumped up by 12.5 kilos. Let's see if he can nail this as well. Three white lights. Having a very good day. All right, Kenneth Varela is up next. 235 kilos for Kenneth Varela in the 75 kilo class. Just in case you understand, this is 501.5 pounds. I'm sorry, it's 518.1 pounds. Kenneth's having a great day. He's only missed one lift so far. That was a while ago. Let's see if my man can keep the streak going. Hook gripping like a man. Let's go. 3 white lights. Well done. Looking unstoppable right now. Next up is Mariano Cabrera. All right, Mariano. Mariano's going for 237.5 kilos. Right, fell back a little bit. That's going to be red lighted there because he lost his balance. You have to bring the bar down under control. All right, about to watch James Vang put on a clinic again. This is a state record attempt. This is textbook sumo form here. All right, we're in the third attempt for Flight B now. We'll be cruising right along into Flight C, just long enough for the referees to change out. All right, Edwin Martinez, third attempt. This will be Edwin's last deadlift of the day. 150 kilos. Can he go 9 for 9? Let's find out. Sean Hughes going for a state record attempt for his third and final deadlift of the day. He's already got the state record. He's going to try to just add a little bit more to his record by going to 195 kilos. All right, Alex. Time to get that work. It's going to be 202.5 kilos for Alejandro Gutierrez. He makes his way up towards his goal of 500 pounds on the platform. Plenty of time. Of how he glanced over, checked the time, but didn't get in a hurry. And green white lights. Another thing that's helpful is he had someone in the crowd telling him how much time he had, saying, "Hey, you got 15 seconds." That's perfect. That's a good thing. Now, I would say there's something I would normally practice in the gym because you don't want to have that person calling for time make you hurry up. You don't want to hurry up. You got plenty of time. Well done by Alejandro. Justin Davis is up next. 205 is on the bar, 205 kilos. This will be Justin's only successful third attempt today if he gets it. I know you can. Come on, Justin. Let's go 3 for 3. Come on, Justin. Now, did he get it? Green light lights, well done. That's how you finish the day strong. All right, Darius Parks trying to close his day out strong. 215 kilo deadlift. Let's go 3 for 3 right here. Don't you let go, hips. Green white lights, well done. All right, Mark McKinster, state record attempt, third and final deadlift. All right, Mark, let's go. You got people watching you. Time to give them one final show. Let's go, Mark. We are in third attempts for Flight B. Flight B. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Now hips. Lock it out. Hips. Not quite able to get that. May have been some up-down movement of the barbell. And now my man Mariano's got to get this last deadlift. He needs us to stay in the meet. This is gut check time. It's where you find out who you are. Come on, Mariano.
All right, Mariano's got to have this. Let's go, Mariano. Stand up straight, shoulders back. You got the straight. Look at that. Manhandling that thing. Let's go. Stand up, stand up. Very disappointing. I know Mariano's disappointed. I know the strength is there. He's just a little bit fatigued, but there was up and down movement of the bar. That's where you find out. That's where you find out who you are. But I'm gonna see Mariano again on the platform, and I tell you what, this is gonna make him even stronger. And I don't mean like in an emotional sense. I mean the strength was there. He's frustrated. He's gonna set a new training goal, and he's gonna dial in that technique, and he's gonna come back on the platform even stronger. All right, Kenneth Varela's up next. Kenneth Varela is going to go for 245 kilos. He's been taking 10-kilo jumps on every attempt. They had no problem. Can he do it again? One more time. All right, you got one red light, but that's all you need. Good way to finish out the day strong. Corey Jenkins is going to leave the bar at the exact same spot. A little bit of a battle going between Corey and Kenneth. They're both in the raw category, in case you wonder. You can see right there at the bottom of the screen. You can see their totals. One's 567.5. One's 577.5. Let's see if Corey can take this first place right here. Like I said, they're both in it open. It's been a heated battle all day. Not able to get it. Oh, boy. That's interesting. Let's see what happens at the end of the day. All right, next up is Nick Nesbitt. Third and final deadlift for Nick. This will be a state record attempt for Nick Nesbitt. Nick's got his competitors yelling for him. That's what's so awesome about powerlifting. People say it doesn't happen in this sport, but yes, it does. It is fiery. There are egos involved. You got to have egos involved when people are trying to compete at a high level for something that means so much to them. All right, James Vang. We got James Vang, third and final attempt of the day for James. This is going to be over 600 pounds. More than 3 times bodyweight deadlift for James Vang. This is where you want to be. More than 3 times bodyweight. Don't blink. Time to watch something awesome. This is the heaviest deadlift so far. Once again, after Flight B, after this lift, we're going to cruise straight into Flight C as soon as we let the judges rotate around. All right, James, this is it. Like I said, we're going to have just enough time between B and C to get the judges to rotate around, and we'll be right back. Did he get it? Look how easy that was. 2 white lights. That's all you need. All right, we'll be right back for Flight C.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video.
All right, we're going to be kicking things off for Kevin Wang. Had a really good day so far. See if he can finish strong. 170 kilo opener. All right, Wesley Earl's going to be up next. 185 kilos for Wesley. Wesley had a really good day. Missed his, got all 3 squats. Only got his second attempt on bench press. But he got his opener on deadlift, so it's time to get a streak going. Let's go 3 for 3. And now, Aaron Steed. This is the event that you would expect Aaron to be built for. Long arms, long legs. The lever angles are perfect for deadlifting. Now watch, he's going to come out here and pull sumo and make me look like a liar. But he is well set up for conventional deadlifting. Let's check it out. Right there, you guys should see what I mean by that. You see how easy it looked, like how natural it looked for him? 3 white lights, no problem. Well done, Aaron Steed. All right, Andrew Elam. This will be 207.5 kilos for Andrew. All right, platform is ready for Andrew. All right, Andrew sets his lats, pulls the slack out of the bar. Stood up strong with it. And 3 white lights for Andrew Elam. Sheldon Klutz up next. Bar's going to stay at the same weight. And 3 white lights for Sheldon Klutz. Well done. All right. Connor Dalrymple's up next. 212.5 kilos for Connor to get his party started. Deadlifts are moving along really quickly, as promised.
Excellent. Extend those hips very nicely. 3 white lights. All right. And now Michael Hoptack. Michael gave us a little bit of a scare on the bench press, but he came back strong. Actually got a state record, I believe. And now he's here at the deadlift. Going to get things started with 222.5 kilos. In no hurry. All right. And that looks like 3 white lights. Well done, Michael Hoptack. Ben Clark. Ben had a decent day. He did miss his opener on bench because he timed out. I'm sorry, his opener on squat, rather. Missed his bench opener and his third attempt on bench. But he's also nailed his second and third attempts on squats and his second attempt on bench. So right now, he's batting about 500. And he's going to want to nail all 3 of these deadlifts to turn things around. Let's go, Ben. It starts here. Let's get this opener. 225 kilos. Three white lights. Close to a 500-pound pull. No problem for Ben Clark. All right, now we got Tony Walton. I know it says Nathan, but it's Tony Walton. 227.5 kilos. This is 501.5 pounds for Tony Walton. Now, you guys want to watch this setup. Ronell. This is going to be textbook. Doesn't look at the bar. Hands up in the air the whole time. Three white lights. Can I place an order for some weight? Put some more weight on the bar. Now you guys saw how quickly the barbell moved. That's because he's got his body coiled as he's coming down, coils down, and it just stands up quickly. The downside of that is the whip in the bar can catch you. As you guys saw that it made him bob a little bit, but he's got enough core strength to resist it, so the bar didn't go back down. Excellent. Perfect textbook demonstration of sumo technique by Tony Walton. All right. Jeremy Hilliard's going to go for 270 kilos. Smooth and deliberate. Three white lights. One other thing is that Tony honed his technique competing with a stiff bar. And so the transition over to a deadlift bar is sometimes tricky, but he showed no problem there. I'm very interested to see where he goes next on the deadlift. We are in first attempts for Flight C. Flight C, as in Charlie. All right, Gabriel Wilson. He's only made 2 attempts so far today, but he can go 3 for 3 on deadlifts and end on a high note. Let's get this opener, Gabriel. Let's go, Gabe. I've seen you compete before. I know you can do this. It's pull and hook grip. Stand up strong is all you got to do. All right, what the judges think of that? 2 white lights. That's all you need. Well done. All right, Kevin Wang's up next. We're now into the second attempts of Flight C. Second attempts, Flight C. Kevin Wang's going to get us started here in our second attempts. As always, back at the top of the order. Getting some technical issues fixed with the screen. All right, got everything corrected. Typically, when you see something like that happen as a slowdown, because we're making sure that the correct weight is set up for the right lifter. So that you want to match the lifter and the weight they want it. Everything's all good now. Let's go, Kevin. All right, Fat Joe said lean back. Kevin Wang did it. Good lift, 3 white lights. Wesley Earl's up next. He's asked for 190 kilos, but we're going to give it to him. We really have no choice. He demanded it. He's getting the slaps on the back, getting motivated, clear his mind, thinking about nothing but that bar. Head on out there and time to work. Let's get this work. Come on, Wesley. Good lift. Well done. All right, next up. Sheldon Clute. 207.5 kilos for Sheldon for his second attempt in Flight C. Cruising along, cruising along. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us all day, watching powerlifting on a beautiful Saturday. Getting ready for Thanksgiving. Got a lot to be thankful for. I get to watch powerlifting with all you cool people in the live chat. And we got to watch that. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful looking deadlift. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. They agree with me. All right, getting that platform ready, bar loaded. You guys see
National champion Rondell Leftwich cleaning the bar off, getting all the excess chalk and baby powder out the bar. Andrew Elam, 222.5 kilos. He's ready to go. Barbell wanted to pull him forward a little bit. He's able to fight back against it and stand up strong. Was that enough? 3 white lights? Yes, it was. That's what you want. All right, Aaron Steed coming up for his second attempt here. This will be 227.5 kilos. Aaron's competing in the 90 kilogram open class. If you're looking for a meet, you can go to USPA.net. You want to go to the state that you want to compete in, or go down to events, go to the state you want to compete in, and find a meet. Of course, I highly recommend you head on down to Georgia, compete with one of our meets here. Got a lot of strong lifters. Got a lot to do here for the family as well. So if you come compete in Georgia, not only do you get to compete, but then after your competition, the day after, you guys can go check out Six Flags, Georgia Aquarium, a lot of stuff. Turn to a little holiday for the family. Stand up, Aaron Steed. Let's go. Very patient with the lift. Nice job. Nicely done, Aaron. Up next is Connor Dalrymple. Bar stays the same. Therefore, the platform is ready. Come on, Connor. Let's see what you can do with it. I forgot to mention, we also have cabins. So you can always come down here, get in the meet, and then go up in the cabins in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Like I said, it's pretty nice for a getaway. All right, he pulled the slack out, then called himself down one more time. Did he get it? Okay, it looks like he broke the ground with the plates. All right, that is one important thing, especially you guys see lifting on Instagram. You see like the plates come off the ground when people yank the slack out. If you break the ground, that's considered your attempt. So you got to be careful when you're pulling the slack out that you don't break the ground on the attempt. Next up, Michael Hoptak's second attempt, 232.5 kilos for Michael in the 82.5 kilo open division. 232.5 kilos for Michael Hoptak. Now, Christina Hoptak, I will mention to you that you let Michael know that he can also wear his wrist wraps really tightly on the deadlift, and it helps him with grip. Very strong. No problems with grip there. But like I said, Christina, you can just tell him if he wears his wrist wraps on the deadlift, it'll also help with grip. Ben Clark is up next, 245 kilos for Ben. Same weight class, different division. He's in the Masters. Going to go for 245 kilos for his second attempt. Ben's a very patient lifter, as you guys can see. Never gets in a hurry. Is that enough? 3 white lights. Well done. All right. Tony Walton, this is 275 kilos. 606.3 pounds. That's right. He just did a 100-pound jump. His second attempt. When I told you guys earlier, this dude is a phenomenal lifter. I think the best thing that happened to him was missing that attempt because it made him fired up, got him mad. Y'all about to see his show now. Let's go. Once again, to me, the meet is worth watching just for watching Tony deadlift. Looking at his sumo form, I'm telling you, this is textbook. This guy has won world championships. Everything in the proper place. Look at that. No wasted movement. Everything's always the same. He's reaching up because he's locking his lats in. And once they're locked in, he doesn't want to change position. Look at that. I told y'all, best thing that happened to him was missing that bench attempt. That bench opener means the deadlift is going to pay for it. Next up, Jeremy Hilliard. Classic raw. He's going to go for 280 kilos. Christina Hoptag, you are welcome. It's my pleasure. All right, Jeremy Hilliard, 280 kilos. Squeeze that up there. Did he get it enough? Did he lock it out enough? All right, got 2 white lights. Well done. All right, this next attempt will be a national record attempt. This will be a national record attempt. Open record attempt for Gabriel Wilson. 340 kilos. 749.6 pounds. Heaviest weight lifted here today. You're about to watch a close to 800-pound deadlift. Don't go anywhere. That's right. I said 749.6 pounds. And it's just a second attempt. It's only a second attempt here at the Drug Tested Southeast Regional Championship put on by USPA Georgia. Gabriel weighed in at 197 pounds. Very strong young man. Not quite able to get it. I thought he was going to get it, but guess what? He's got a third attempt. So he shall be back. Good effort there. Go back to the top of the order for Kevin Wang's third attempt. All right, Kevin Wang, there we go. Last attempt of the day for you. 195 kilos for Kevin. Come on, Kevin, stand up with it. Stand up, stand up. All right, 3 white lights. I'm sorry, 2 white lights. Size fell. All right, 227.5 kilos. This will be 501.5 pounds. Connor Dalrymple. Connor missed this, but the only reason he missed it is because he inadvertently broke the ground when he was just trying to pull slack out of the bar. So the strength is there. Stay a little disciplined, and I know he can pull this no problem. Come on, Connor. Let's finish strong, baby. There you go. Come on, don't rob yourself. Let's go stand up with it. Hips, hips, hips. There you go. And the judges say 3 white lights. Well done. I knew the strength was there. Sheldon Clute next up. Weight's going to stay the same for Sheldon. Lifting in the 80 kilo weight class. I'm sorry, in the 90 kilo weight class is Sheldon. Same weight. Let's go, Sheldon. Hips, 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 hips. Beautiful. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Well done. Andrew Elam's going to go for 230 kilos now. A little bit of barbell maintenance there. Stand up strong with it. Stand up strong with it. And lights, well done. Aaron Steves, third and final attempt. 232 and a half. Five 20.6 pounds for Aaron Steves, third and final attempt. Big dog. Yeah, big dog. As you're watching this, thank you everybody who's clicked like on this video. Please don't leave without clicking like. Because I know you like watching this grind by Aaron Steed. Click like on the video if you're watching. Click subscribe, click like. Click subscribe. Click join if you already subscribed. Click like. Don't leave me hanging. Let's go. All right, Michael Hoptack. Time to give Time to give your mom and the rest of the family something to see. Let's go. 237.5 kilos for Michael. Well over 500 pounds. Over 500 pounds. Let's go. Come on, Michael. Get that work. Let's go. Get that work. Oh, he's got a little bit more in him. That's what I'm talking about. 3 white lights. Well done. Representing the Hoptack family very well. Ben Clark is up next. Ben's going to go for 255 kilos. All right, let's go, Ben. Not able to get it. Nice, valiant effort by Ben Clark. Well done, man. Had a good day. Finished strong. Jeremy Hilliard, you up next. 285 kilos for his third and final attempt. Let's go, Jeremy. Come on now. 285 kilos. Can he get it? Can he get this? Can he get this? Not quite. May have been a little bit of up and down. All right, now Tony Walton's third and final attempt. 295 kilos. This is 650.4 pounds. As you guys see right there, you guys may see over in the corner of your screen. Powerlifting legend, our meet director, Steve Goggins, standing there with Jeremy Hilliard, giving him some instructions, talking about head position and how that would have helped him complete that lift. Meanwhile, Tony Walton, who needs no coaching right now, he's been here before, he's going for 650.4 pounds. Anybody else wish you had added more weight to the bar? Anybody else wish you had added more weight to the bar? I try to tell y'all. I try to tell you. Christina Hoptack, you are quite welcome. Thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you for being here. Thank you for interacting with me. Appreciate you and all of the people who are watching this entire event. Got to see some awesome lifting together. Next up is Gabriel Wilson. Gabe is going to go for a third and final attempt on the deadlift. He still wants his national record, 340 kilos. Was not able to get it. This is 749 pounds. Is he going to be able to do it? Okay, this is it. This is your last chance to get this record you wanted. Last chance to get this record you wanted, Gabe. Come on now, Gabriel. Seen you doing amazing things before. Show me again. One more time. Come on, Gabriel. Let's go. Let's go, Gabriel. Get that work, Gabriel. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. Not today, but you know what Gabriel just got? He didn't get a record. Now he's got a training goal. We will see him again on the platform. All right, we're going into Flight D after we switch judges. We'll be right back.
The number one thing I'm asking.
Hey, can you ask Tony to come here? Tony Walton?
Tony!
Never mind.
Directors don't have the money in their budget to cover the cost of a professional live stream crew. Our biggest expense is travel. That's why I want you to become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, which is 99 cents a month. You'll help us live stream the competitions you care about without raising the cost that would just get passed on to the athletes. It may not seem possible for just $12 a year, but with all of your help, we can get it done. Click the link in the description for this video so you can become part of the team that's helping us change the way that powerlifting is covered, one meet at a time.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm joined by my guy, Tony Walton. Tony, you're going to watch some deadlifting with me, and I'm going to grill you about several things. Number one, what happened to your government name?
That is my government name. Just my middle name is Nathan Antonio Walton.
Okay. All right. I didn't even know Nathan existed. All right.
See? So I know, it just depends on where I'm at.
Oh, okay. I understand. All right. So I feel like the best thing that happened to you, we were talking in the warm-up room, you're like, you're trying to get you back into competing, trying to reclaim that fire. And it seems like the best thing that happened to you in this meet actually was missing that bench. Because just like that, I saw a switch gear flip. You're like, oh, no.
Yeah, on the bench, I just lost focus. Just like I wasn't coming to just to do but one bench. Then once I got ready to, when I pressed and I got ready to re-rack it, and I thought about like, oh, I just screwed up. I'm not doing
all it took.
Yeah, that's all it took.
That's it.
That's all it took.
But the beauty of that is I got to see some amazing lifting because you hadn't planned on doing a lot. Instead, I got to see, really what I like most about you from the moment I first saw you deadlift is how you, first saw you compete, is your deadlift setup. Talk us through your deadlift setup because it's so unlike, T Skinny Man Myers is like the only other person I know who sets up anything like that. What is it about that setup that lets you pull the amount of weight you do at a body weight of you weigh less than 170 pounds?
Well, usually I do 165, but I didn't cut for this meet. So it's just me really getting back on the platform. But the setup come from me learning how to set my hips.
Okay.
Me set my hips, trying to sit down on the bar, control it, rubbing on it. I was uncomfortable.
Okay.
And it made me use a lot of my back. So I had to do a lot of wall squats with my chest against the wall.
Squatting facing the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that taught me how to keep my chest up, taught me how to push my knees out. And that's pretty much how I really learned. Folks laugh at me about it, but everybody got their own way,
Hey, they can laugh, but they ain't laughing at the weight you pulling. I bet they're not laughing about that. Tell me, so what part about, are you setting your lats when you raise your hands in the air?
Yeah, if you watch at the top, my hands go up, but I drop down.
Okay.
And by me dropping down, lock my lats in. And then as I descend, I try to keep them engaged. So all I have to do, I got to be long arms. As you know, sumo is about having long arms, right, not bending, just relying on fundamentals. Keep your chest up, keep the bar close. And me doing it that way, it helps me keep my chest upright.
Okay. Like I said, it's very textbook, and that bar moves fast when you do that. What's your favorite accessory? You already said wall squats. Do you do like the? I really never knew the name for them. When T. Myers showed me those things, I said, I just call them those. I'm gonna do some of those where you stand up on the box and you deadlifting with the T handle between the boxes. Some people call them Bulgarians. What's your favorite accessory for deadlifting?
Well, my main thing is my issue is really the floor.
Okay.
So I do a little bit of accessory. I don't really train like a powerlifter. That's the biggest thing.
Okay.
A lot of my stuff I do a lot of deficit pulls.
Okay.
Because if I can get off the floor, majority of the time I can lock it out. So
do you set up deficit in sumo or do you set up deficit conventional?
Well, I train both.
Okay.
It just depends on how heavy I'm going. I would usually most of the time I'm doing both of them.
Okay.
I'm doing
in the same session.
In the same session.
All right. So it's a deadlift party, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what it does, strengthen my back and also help me in case something go wrong, I can make an adjustment if I got to go to another lift. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Nice. What a lot of people don't like to go conventional. They like to go hook grip because they're afraid of that bicep tear. You don't have a problem with that. Do you switch your mixed grip around in training, but you have a competition grip, or do you just stay the same way all the time?
Well, I do a little bit of both, but since the first time when I almost cut my finger off, it's really hard for me to do hook grip.
Okay.
So I still train hook grip, but by me almost cut my finger off, I had to really focus on really just engaging, focusing on my left hand staying engaged.
Okay.
And it took me a while, but at the same to get back to where I was at. But me just doing that helped strengthen my grip. But conventional, it meant pulling sumo and hook grip. I really don't care too much about it because my grip is not gonna be the same.
Yeah, as I mean, when you pull hook grip, sumo, your thumbs are brushing against your thighs, and it wants to open your hands up. So it's really tough. So I can see that.
Well, my main thing, my hands so far inside, they're really not brushing.
Okay.
Most of my worry about is really my elbows and my triceps staying engaged close to my legs. If that's staying close to my legs, I know the bar is riding me all the way up.
Okay. So what's next up for you? Is the fire lit again?
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet? Okay.
I was thinking about just doing one attempt today, but you know how it is. It just got a little itch in the back.
Yeah.
And a little itch in the back. And then I decided, well, we're going to do one. Then I said, we'll do two.
Okay.
And then my client was like, well, I'm going to turn in the third just in case you want to do it. I was like, oh, whatever.
There you go.
So I ended up still going out just to try to just see where I was at. Because the whole training cycle, I done deadlift 3 times coming up to this meet. I haven't been over 565. So today was just a good test day.
All right. Now, before we lead people astray, y'all got to understand that Tony has quite a bit of time under the bar. So a lot of those 10,000 hours are already in the rearview mirror for you. And that's why that muscle memory, that technique is still there. So, Tony, you've been a world champion before. How long have you been competing in powerlifting?
I'll probably be going on 14 years.
14 years. All right. So if this is your first year, don't listen to that. Oh, I've only deadlifted 3 times. I'm like, oh, that's how you do it. No.
No, that's definitely not how to do it. That's definitely not how to do it.
How often would you have somebody, because you got a new client, how often do you have someone new to the sport, not just competing, but also just training the individual powerlifts?
Well, my main thing is just about is technique. I don't make none of my clients increase unless the technique is right. Folks figure like you got to be big, you got to be muscular, you got to be all this. No, it's come down to powerlifting. It's all about technique. If you're set up right from the start, the finish is going to be right. So long as the main thing is for me is about teaching them. Main thing is technique. If the technique grows, the strength will go.
Wow, that right there, we stopping right there because I mean that's a mic drop right there. The technique grows, the strength is there. My man, thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Thank you for having
you, man. You welcome every single time.
All right, appreciate it.
Come back to the platform, man.
All right.
And that was Tony Walton, as I said. Nathan Antonio Walton. Now I know all the names. I know who to look for. Like I said, he is a world champion. So if nothing else, you guys want to rewind, go back to this competition will remain on our channel. I encourage you to get that little section right there out because that right there will help a lot of you with your deadlift form. We're watching Michael Terry. Now, you guys may have seen that Michael bombed out in the bench press. You're like, well, why is he still competing? Because he's competing also deadlift only. In the USPA, you can compete bench only as well as deadlift only. and you can sign up for both in the same meet. So that's what he did because we don't have a push-pull, and so he's able to still continue his day. All right, right now we're watching Rob Gorham go for his opener here, 265 kilos, and then we'll be right back with my man Carl Cagle. Come on, Rob. Hips. Beautiful. And the judges say 3 white lights. All right. All right, it's going to be 1 minute between that deadlift and when the platform ready is called for Carl Cagle.
Hey, I don't want you to just watch this video. I need you to like, subscribe, and if you're already a subscriber, I want you to join our channel for 99 cents a month so you can help us improve YouTube for the home gym community. Okay, back to the video.
All right, we are joined by our meet director, powerlifting legend Steve Goggins.
What's up? What's up?
All right, so I called you over here because I keep on telling people that Georgia is the place to lift, and you got meets coming up in 2022 as well as, well, the Dirty South is full, so it's too late, sorry. But you do guys, we are going to be live streaming that, so you can check that out. But Steve, if somebody sees the atmosphere here that we have in Georgia, if somebody wants to compete, what's the next meet they can compete in?
Oh, man. So we got a meet in January. It's a regional meet for the drug tested.
This is Central Georgia?
Yeah, Central Georgia. Yeah, that's the first one. You should have let me get.
Well, I mean, if you can go ahead and grab your sheet, there are a lot of meets here.
Yeah.
We're also having drug tested nationals here, so
Yeah,
you can go ahead and grab your sheet, show it, and then come back because I want everybody to know about all the meets they have available. So Steve will be right back. I caught him kind of off guard, mostly because I like doing that to him. In the meantime, Carl for president. Carl Cagle for president. Carl mentioned that he may be going for a national record, so we'll see how that goes. First, Matthew DePaulo is going to come back for his second attempt. All right, platform is ready here. We got Matthew coming out for his second attempt here. All right, let's see. Get this pull here. Ooh. All right, let's see what the judges say about that. And I didn't. That's exactly what I thought they would say.
Yeah.
No disrespect, but he leaned back and his knees were soft. Soft knees means your knees are not completely locked out. You have to be locked out, standing straight up, shoulders back at the top of a deadlift. Hold it till you get the down command. Because once again, powerlifting is about demonstrating that you have mastered that particular weight and you can lift it on command. So that's the only way I can explain it. Anything you want to add?
So check this out. So we got like a good lineup next year.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
The first meet starting in January, like I said, the Central Strength Open.
Okay.
That's gonna be down in Watkinsville. That's near Athens.
Yep.
That's on January 22nd.
All right.
Then we got one February 26th, the Winter Classic.
Okay.
Drug tested. These are meets to people who need to qualify.
They qualify for drug tested national.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so the Winter Classic is February 26th. Come on, let's go, man.
Yep.
That was a good, strong squeeze out on the pull right there. 3 white lights. Nice job.
And the next meet we have is the state meet, which is in April.
That's the state.
Georgia State meet.
Okay.
I'm planning on that to be a big meet this year.
That's not drug tested, right?
No,
That's just a drug. Okay,
yeah.
Georgia State meet.
Yep.
All right.
After that, May, we got the Nationals coming up here. June.
That's gonna be a and so that's gonna be a 4-day or is it 5 days?
5 days.
It's gonna be a 5-day meet, and the final day of the meet is gonna be Memorial Day.
Yep.
All right, so that's going to be a good time. You guys do not want to miss that. If you have not qualified, Steve just told you the meets you can do to qualify for it. Drug Testing Nationals will be here in Atlanta. I encourage you to sign up for that because, once again, Atlanta is a great area to bring the family. So you can go, you compete, and now you're here for 3 more days. If we're not watching powerlifting, take them to the aquarium. Take them to, there's all kinds of, take them to Six Flags. Lots of stuff to do here. You can turn it into a little family vacation.
Yeah, stay tuned for the announcement for it. Entry should probably be coming out the 1st of February. Time to be ready for it.
Awesome. All right, well, Steve, I appreciate it. Final thing is, I want to ask you, I didn't get a chance to ask you earlier, but we've had so many teenagers getting into the meet. And I happen to know, because I interviewed you a long time ago, it seems, for Power Magazine, and you mentioned to me that you got your start in lifting weights at 9. With an old weight, you were very young. You had like a weight set your mom bought you.
Yeah.
How does it feel to see young people get into the sport you love so much?
Oh, I love it. It's incredible. It's I know the passion they feel for it. So I mean, it's the best thing for them. It's awesome. I mean, kids need something to do these days. I mean, so that's a
You're taking PE out of schools.
Yeah.
So powerlifters are good. I mean, it is a family-friendly atmosphere.
Exactly.
It's awesome. I think one of the cool things about it is, as I'm looking at them, I'm like, well, those are the future meet directors. They're not just the future great lifters. They're the future meet directors. They're the future referees. That's the future of the sport. So I really love. We had like a 14-year-old hit a national record.
That's pretty great.
Can you imagine going back for Thanksgiving vacation and saying, "Oh yeah, I got a national record"? What y'all do?
Man, that is the coolest thing. Sometimes I get like emotional with seeing those guys lift like that. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just amazing to me. So yeah, man. So like I said, you guys definitely want to check out the Dirty South Powerlifting meet. It's gonna be a 2-platform meet. We're gonna be actually live streaming that. We'll get you the details about it. And you got that meet is closed, but you can still sign up for the Central Strength Open January 22nd. And you can find all those at USPA.net. We hope to see you guys on the platform here in Georgia.
Most definitely.
All right.
I appreciate
it, Steve. Thanks for hanging out.
Definitely.
Alec Dunaway, 252.5 kilos. He nailed 237.5. Now he's going to see if he can do away with 252.5. Green white lights. Alec has done away with 252.5. What's he going to do next? We'll find out. Michael Terry's up next. Michael Terry's going for 262.5 kilos. All right, Michael Terry nailed his opener. Let's see if he can get this second attempt here. I encourage you guys to go ahead and follow Goggins Force on Instagram. Also let you get you notified about upcoming meets. Follow at USPA Power on Instagram. You can find out everything that's going on with this federation. All the exciting stuff that's going on. There's also, if you are already a USPA member, you should check your email if you didn't get the email already. There's an email poll survey going out, wanting to find out what the interest is in increasing the number of weight classes for women. I personally think that is very important because right now, if you weigh 199 pounds, you're going to have to lift against women who are 230, 240 pounds, 275 pounds. And so we feel that women should have the same weight classes as men. And you need to let your voice be heard. Check your email. If you are a member of the USPA, check your emails. Make sure you got that email survey. Go ahead and let your voices be heard. Rob Gorham, 280 kilos for Rob. 58 years young here. Really strong. Look at Rob. Look at you, Rob. Look at you. I see you, Rob. Amazing lift right there. 280 kilos by Rob Gorham. 58 years young. All right, we're once again going to have a minute before we call platform ready because of the smaller number of lifters in this weight class. However, we're already at the 40-second mark, so we're not going to go anywhere. I will tell you, by the way, that 280 kilos you just watched, just to make sure you understand, you just watched a 58-year-old man deadlift 617 pounds like it was nothing. Keep that in your mind as you head to the gym next. We got 29 of you watching now. Please click that like button. I want to get the likes to match the number of people who are watching. Click the like button. And definitely click that subscribe button. Help us grow. Come on, Carl. Rodrigo. 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 Well done, Carl. My man limped out here and pulled a nice deadlift. 132.5 kilos for Carl Cagle. Carl for president. "62 years young." I never get tired of watching Carl Cagle do anything involving powerlifting, to be honest with you. That's who should be the next sponsored athlete, Carl Cagle. Matthew DiPaolo, 225 kilos to finish out his day. Not quite able to get it. Still had a good day. Well done today, Matthew. We're going to move on to Justin Wood, 230 kilos for Justin. Nudge that weight up a little bit. The USPA Georgia Drug Testing Southeast Regional Championship has been brought to you in cooperation between Goggins Force and Garage Gym Life Media. This is a sanctioned meet under the United States Powerlifting Association. Thanks to our live stream sponsor, Spudding, that covers some of the costs of putting on this production for you. Justin Wood not able to quite break the ground with 230 kilos. Brian LaHue is going to go for 240 kilos next. We thank to CrossFit West Cobb here at 770 Fontaine Road in Mableton, Georgia, for their hospitality, providing the venue for today's event. Thank you to all of our spotters and loaders and our referees for spending their time to make sure that these lifters had a safe environment in which to demonstrate the product of their hard work here on the platform. Good lift for Brian LaHue, 3 white lights. Benjamin Bonner is up next, 245 kilos. Weight's going up steadily. Weight's going up steadily. Shout out to Ronell Leftwich. Brushes the chalk off the bar better than anyone I know. You don't know where he is. He outside. He outside. Looking forward to seeing Ronell on the platform again. Ronell's an amazing lifter. Benjamin Bonner is coming up for his third and final attempt. All right, Benjamin. Let's go. Lorraine Palmberg, let's watch Ben one more time. Good lift. Outstanding right there. All right, next up is Alex Dunaway. Alex Dunaway is going for 262.5 kilos for his final attempt. What a day he's had today. Nailed all 3 of his squats, missed his opener on bench, got his second attempt on bench, missed his third, and now he's going on a streak here in the deadlifts. Got both first and second attempts. He's down to this one final lift. One final lift. Come on, Alec. Let's go. Put on a show right now. Let's go, Alec. Come on. Not quite able to get it, but still an awesome day. Had a pleasure watching Alec Dunaway lift. Michael Terry is up next. His third and final attempt will be a state record attempt. This is the final lift of the day for Michael Terry. This will be a state record attempt for Michael Terry. 272.5. Michael Terry, 37 years young, 37 years old, submaster lifter. Gonna pull 600.8 pounds here. Let's go, Michael. To be a state record. Come on, Michael. This is why you came here. This is why you came here. Leave it all on the platform, Michael. Let's go, baby. Finish strong. Let's go. Not quite able to get it. Still a very good day, though. And that was the final lift of the meet. Hope you guys enjoyed this broadcast. It's a pleasure for us to bring this to you. Please don't forget to click like and subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media so you can continue watching our free live streams of strength sports every month right here on this channel. Thank you for watching.
The number one thing I'm asked is for us to come out and live stream a competition in someone's local area. But most meet directors don't have the money in their budget to cover the cost of a professional live stream crew. Our biggest expense is travel. That's why I want you to become a member of the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel. For just 99 cents a month, you'll help us live stream the competitions you care about without raising the cost that would just get passed on to the athletes. It may not seem possible for just $12 a year, but with all of your help, we can get it done. Click the link in the description for this video so you can become part of the team that's helping us change the way that powerlifting is covered, one meet at a time.